G'day guys, my name is Knight, and welcome back to the Save Data Racing series, once more in Automobilista 2. And as always, I am joined by Walu.
Hello.
And this time, we're taking to Le Mans Circuit de la Sarthe for a 6-hour race, our annual 6-hour. This is going to go interestingly.
I should have said bonjour, but yeah.
True. True. Yeah, we're taking the LMDh cars. I suck at these cars. I think I've kind of figured out mostly how to handle them around Le Mans. It will be interesting if we have like a transition between wet and dry.
Oh boy,
because the lap is so long and
dangerous.
I did some wet practice yesterday, which happened to go into wet weather, and yeah, the slicks don't work in even the slightest bit of wet. To be fair though, on that one I had 25x time speed, so I think the track was getting wetter faster. So that didn't help.
Yeah, I mean we're still at 5 times.
We're at 5x speed, so it's going to be a bit difficult because as soon as the rain started, I couldn't even drive like 100 kilometers an hour.
It'll sneak up on us, yeah. If it was a normal progression, then sure. But I mean, these are fast cars too, so...
Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I'm good when it's full wet, or when I'm on wet tires, but the transition to slicks on a wet track is terrifying. So we'll see how that goes. If we have rain, it's going to be interesting. If we don't have rain, still might be interesting, because, again, these cars... surprisingly, don't have that much downforce. And that's ignoring the fact that we have the low downforce package for Le Mans. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, we are going to be doing multi-class. We have got LMP2 Gen 2 cars, we've got GT3 Gen 2 cars, we've got GT4s, and we've got GTEs, as well as the two, well, I don't know how many it's going to spawn in. I think it's probably going to be 2. Of the NASCAR Le Mans Garage 56 cars. So we'll see how things go.
If it is 2, that would be 1 more than they actually had. But
yes, the main reason is because, yeah, in this game they have 2. I think because one of them is the actual race car, the other is the other livery is the test livery.
Oh, sure, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, which, thinking about it, I didn't send you the custom liveries on that. I just sent you the LMDh. So you've got the default liveries. I've got the real life liveries on that one, but that's fine. We're probably not going to see it very often. Those things are actually quite fast. Like, they're way faster than the GTEs, and they're only a little bit slower than the LMP2s. So those NASCARs are quick around here.
Yeah, I forget in like. I'd have to double check like the results and stuff to see like where it ended up amongst, because obviously it just was like racing in its own class.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Kind of like a special attraction thing.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it was beating some of the classes, but obviously not like the Hypercars.
No, yeah. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I expect to crash a lot. I do expect to crash a lot during this. I'm going to be honest. So. We'll find out. We'll find out. Phone, go onto silent, please. Shall we?
I mean, it sneaks up on you because you get on the straights and then you just gotta brake and.
Yeah, yeah. But I think it's more the more technical sections that actually get me, just because again, this car is so easy to spin out. Like I don't actually mind them all sound straight, especially now I've kind of figured out the braking markers and stuff.
Sure.
But yeah, it's like going into Indianapolis especially, it's so easy to just overdrive it and slide it out and lose it and get into the wall. Especially if you have slipstream. I've noticed slipstream going into a corner, deadly.
You gotta brake early.
Yeah. It is a deadly combination. So
be a little careful, you gotta account for that.
So we'll see how things go. I can't promise that my internet will be stable. Usually it's been fine on Sundays, but we also know that every other stream, aside from the Sunday streams usually, the internet cuts out a lot. So we'll see if that happens during this one. Hopefully it doesn't.
Hopefully not, but we'll see how it goes.
Hello, Gator. Welcome, welcome. Shall we
Hello,
get
Gator.
ourselves started?
I think we should.
Yes, I am doing good. I'm a little bit tired because it's early as hell in the morning.
30
But
or something for me by the time we're done.
yeah, it'll.
I'll
I
be
had
good,
like
though.
I had like a relatively small. I had a normal breakfast, which is pretty small, so that's gonna have to try and last me until fucking 5 p.m.
Well, I got up and did an iRacing race. So there was a special event. So I got up at 7 because it was like, I could do the 7:01 or I could do the 11:1. I was like, I'll do the 7:1 because I need like a break in between.
Right, yeah.
My, especially because like Laguna is a lot shorter and there's a lot more like braking and
Yeah.
close together.
Yeah, it'll be exhausting in a different way, I imagine.
Yeah.
I have a bad
Yeah,
headache. Oh,
I mean, I
not again.
did the whole race myself though, so
Well, there you go. Nice.
yeah.
All right. Oh, we're starting with rain.
All right.
That's okay. As long as we start with rain, we can just immediately go to wets, and it's actually not that bad. But here we
Yeah,
go.
I mean,
We're getting some rain practice. Might as well pump it up to full tank of fuel in practice here.
Oh wow, it's blowing too.
And let's see. Yeah, we've got 10 kilometer per hour winds. And I don't know. No, I think that's just saying that like the next bit of rain is in 120 minutes. I don't know. Anyway, we've got a fair bit of rain
It's gonna
here.
be a
We'll see
rainy
if
day.
we'll see if it is raining at the start of the race. It very much might be, but how long that will last, I don't know. But that does mean my fear of having to deal with a drying track is going to come true probably decently early in the race with 5x time speed. But fortunately, on wet tires, it's not that bad. You do have to be very careful, obviously, but again, with the practice I did, I think yesterday, or maybe it was 2 days ago, I don't know, I don't remember. I kind of know what to expect from this sort of weather in this car, so we'll see how it goes. Alright.
I don't have rain practice, but figure it out. I kind of
Yeah.
just be a little extra careful about.
Yeah, just be
thing.
careful on the throttle and be careful on the brakes.
Brake a little earlier, all that stuff.
Yep. Okay. Who's in front of me? That's an LMDh. Okay. So this guy's not necessarily going to be. Well, it's an outlap, so he probably is going to be easy to get past. Yep. Alright, so because it's wet, we'll brake about there. Which was earlier than the AIs, but that's fine. Because generally, I think I found I can actually go faster than the AIs in the wet. In the dry, I struggle a bit, but in the wet, I am actually a bit faster. But again, they are so much better at the transition. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Well, certainly they must struggle with the. Well, maybe they don't.
Yep.
I was gonna say they must struggle like when it just kind of comes out of nowhere, but they are CPUs. So.
Yeah, no, I've noticed they can actually handle the car on slicks on a wet track. Obviously, they won't be like ridiculously fast, but they are gonna be faster than us if they're on slicks on a wet track. So, yeah, it's not great.
I guess that shouldn't be.
Oh,
super
GT3.
surprising.
Hello, GT3 car.
Man, there's so much spray up ahead.
There is. You've got no visibility, especially coming off those straights.
I mean, I'm not like super far, or I'm not like super close to a car, but like the car in the distance, like that's, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know, probably a couple seconds ahead. It's just like trailing, like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they've made some.
Like they have a blown engine or something.
I think they've definitely made a lot of improvements to like the particles and stuff like that over time. So the spray is, well, realistically, quite bad.
I mean, it's just like real life when
Exactly.
certain conditions. Now,
Although I still feel like real life is probably worse with the spray.
Well, sure. I mean,
But yeah.
I'm probably not experiencing it as bad as a real person would.
No. Come on.
Have they added towing yet, or is that a?
Not yet. That was just something that I think they're planning to add. I think this year. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's this year.
I remember it was in the update. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
in the development update, that was one of the things that they're planning to add. Okay, potentially this year, along with like BTCC, DTM,
Right,
and
the
they've already
BTCC.
started adding some of the older F1 cars as well.
Okay, yeah. When I'm like directly behind this guy, I like fear for my
Yep.
visibility.
And all right, have a good one, Gator. No worries. Yeah, when you're behind, game freeze. When you're directly behind someone, it's just there's nothing. There is absolutely nothing. Okay, should be on my first flying lap now. Let's see what we can do. I think I can brake about there. That did work, yep. Ooh, keep it under control. Okay.
Oh my God, I want to get behind this car.
I'm guessing you're behind an LMDh car?
Porsche.
Okay.
I was just being careful because I was in like kind of the technical sections and just trying to figure
right.
out. But now that I'm on the Mustang,
Yeah.
it's like, well, okay, I could at least
Yeah, that's
power
fair.
by.
I've got an LMP2 up ahead of me, so I'm going to catch them pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think I passed that same one.
I'm just coming off the end of the Mulsanne Straight now.
Oh, I'm a little bit behind you then.
Yeah, I figured you came out after me, because I came out pretty quickly.
I did too, but I guess I did see
That's alright.
you, I did see someone leave and I assumed it was you, but...
I didn't check to see if we have any clones in this race, so I also didn't check to see how many of each class we have. I should probably do that soon.
Oh my God, I hate being behind this car.
Pretty bad, huh? Oh, come on.
Oh, I snuck on the inside, stuck the corner even in the conditions. So.
Yeah. I would say though, the way I've kind of managed to deal with this car is almost every other car in this game I can run on low traction control. This car I absolutely have to run high traction control. And that's kind of made it a bit more drivable for me, thankfully. So.
I didn't even really think about that aspect. I just left the traction control at whatever.
Yeah, I mean you can
set preview. I know where to change
whenever.
it. I guess I didn't.
Technically, I think is there a button? There's a keybind. I don't know if it's bound to the wheel at all.
It might
I think
be...
mine's on my keyboard. But you can change the traction control in like without even going to the menus.
It depends on how you.
quickest overall. I'm glad that lap counted because I did kind of screw up the final corner and cut it a little bit because of the traffic. But there we go, 356. Yeah, I don't remember what my button is bound to for changing track control. I think it is on my keyboard.
That was a bit of a brave send up the inside for me, but
I slightly clipped the grass and then just immediately spun under brakes. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. They've changed how the yellow flags work. So you may have noticed, like, as soon as I started panicking there, the yellow flag came out. And that's, yeah, because as soon as there is, like, any sort of incident, it does immediately just throw the yellow, which, again, realistic, a bit more realistic than how it was before. And it's not until it's, obviously, it's still not until it's, like, really bad that they throw the double yellows and what would normally be the safety car. But we'd have the safety car disabled today.
That's 20 minutes to go.
But yeah, you'll notice the yellows come up a lot more often now.
that's probably good, just
Yeah.
for awareness.
Yep. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to know when there's someone that's kind of spun out or something, or just had problems. Okay, hello Porsche. Can I get past you? Not quite just yet. Ooh, oh god, I can't see shit. Get past the bloody Carrera. There we go. Or whatever the hell, 992. Okay.
The guy behind has just done it 4:03.4 seconds.
Okay. Because of that spin, this is a pretty slow lap. Get it stopped down there. A little bit of understeer. I always go into this corner too fast when it's raining. Always go into that corner way too fast when it's raining.
Sector 2 is 1.7 off the pace.
Alright. You know, I will take that opportunity just to return to pits real quick. So what do we have? We've got 6 LMDHs, I think. Oh no, 7 LMDH. 4 GTEs. 10 GT3 Gen 2s, 5 LMP2s, 6 GT4s, and I actually don't think we have... No, we don't have the NASCARs. Okay.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of the NASCARs in here. By the looks of it. So that's a pity.
Weird. I added them in.
Yeah, I think because there's only 2 of them, sometimes they just, like, in multiplayer, they probably just won't show up sometimes.
Fair enough.
But I can confirm there are no clones of us, so we are on our own.
Feels like the first time that's happened in a bit.
I know, right? Yeah, bloody hell, 10 GT3 cars is crazy. 6 GT4s, only 4 GTEs, 5 LMP2s, and then yeah, like 7, I think, LMDHs, I think. Where did I see it? Yeah, 7. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I'll just slightly up my rear downforce and see if that works. I mean, not that I'm struggling right now, but... I don't know if I'll keep that though, because it's going to be a bit too... it's probably going to slow me down too much on the straights. Yeah, I think you've just gone past me as I'm coming out of the pits here. So that's you ahead of me. Oh god. I can never come out of the pits and make that first corner. Or the first chicane. Oh, come on. There we go.
I mean, again, rain doesn't help.
Well, yeah, but normally you come out of the pits on cold tires and it's just like cold
Also
tires and
that.
cold brakes, and I've never really been able to successfully do that corner with cold tires and cold brakes. So, well, that first set of corners. Alright. Let's see how the car feels with just a little bit of extra downforce.
Okay, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Do.
Extra stab. Well, he'll probably just become a GT3 driver fairly soon.
Probably. Although I would love if, because I know he wants to, I know he and Winkup want to get him into a Bathurst 1000. I'd love if he just decides, you know what, nah, supercars.
Well, that was on the table. That was one of the options. I mean, that'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Because I know he enjoyed driving a supercar when he got the chance.
Knight has just done a 3:59.
What if Bathurst team of SVG and Max Verstappen?
Oh god, they would win. Barring technical problems, they would win. I don't think there's any question about that.
I mean, a team of SVG and Scott McLaughlin was already going to be fairly
Oh god, yeah.
formidable, but
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Too fast into Indy.
I actually slid it through there pretty nicely, and then I bungled the...
I saw you coming a little bit slow out of the second half of that.
Yeah, I had like a nice slide through the first, so I was like, oh, it actually like still kind of good for me, but honestly, this is my first clean lap, but I messed up the start of it, so it's not gonna be...
Fair enough. Went very wide there. Oh, come on. Oh god. I feel like the track has
It'll
gotten
still be an
wetter.
improvement, but not necessarily as good as I think I can do it.
I feel like the track's gotten even wetter because I feel like I have less grip now than I did on the previous laps.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's just because I've like went into the pits and came out again. So I'm on a new set of tires. Come on.
That could always have an effect.
Okay, I'm just going to hope that sitting in your spray here I don't entirely take you out. Because I can't see anything. Hello.
I can't. You can't take that chicane in the coming out of the pits. I have a hard time with it in the wet.
Fair.
Alright, I'll... Ooh, wow. Spray is like even worse off of this car than it is off of the... Oh god.
Oh god, I got a GT4. Come on. There we go. Yeah, now you're stuck behind in my spray.
Oh, I got a double. I can see your flashing lights.
Oh my god. You just see a
not
pair of
gonna be able to
headlights in the
see
spray. Good luck! Try not to take me out there. There we go. Oh god, going sideways. It's just coming up to a break, like a heavy braking zone. It's just good luck. I brake now.
I mean, yeah, I'm like, I can still kind of see in the periphery, but like,
Yeah.
it's like a part. I was kind of starting to back off just because I'm like, I don't want to.
Okay, I overshot that. Ooh god, get it back under control.
Visually impressive though, so yeah,
Yeah.
I guess if they
Definitely.
made some improvements.
I'm hoping my stream is running smoothly because I did actually up a bunch of the texture quality settings. So hopefully the stream's still running smoothly. I suppose this is the ultimate test of increased texture quality combined with heavy rain and like a lot of particles on the screen. Seems to be handling it okay, so that's good. Actually seems to be handling it better than normal, which is weird. Okay. There we go. Again, just too late on the brakes there. Ah. Ah, I don't have grip. There we go.
You were second off the place in sector 2.
Did not have grip coming out of there. So the rain is gonna get a little bit lighter probably in a couple minutes here. It's still gonna be raining, but not as heavy.
You know, I just thought with the 5 times progression, this practice starts at 8. But it technically will.
Don't the practice and quality have their own like progression options?
Oh, maybe.
So I think these ones are still real time. Yeah, I can. It still says 820 on the thing. So.
Like, oh, are we already kind of like getting a preview for the?
Nah, because yeah,
Quality
the other sessions have their own settings. So it's currently 821.
Sector 3's in tenth off the place.
Ah, fair enough.
Ooh, get around the GT4 car. Get some grip. Get some grip. Thank you. Ah, nope. Didn't have grip. Yeep.
I'll say.
Hello again.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I felt like in the wet, that's probably actually one of the most dangerous corners. In the dry, it's fine, kind of. But in the wet, that is actually a very dangerous corner that I struggle with. Oh, come on. There we go. I guess now I'm going to get some practice sitting in the spray of an LMDh car that's probably not far off my own pace. Let's see how this goes. Okay, around there. Assuming I don't bin it again.
Well, there's some kind of GT car
GTE in front of you,
up ahead.
or now behind you.
At least it's wide and easy to get around cars.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a decent track for overtaking, which is useful. Very useful for multi-class. Yep. Oh yeah, I should probably actually turn that BGM off. I just noticed the BGM was still on. Oops. Brakes. I couldn't see the braking marker there.
Your quickest overall.
I could not tell how close that corner was because of the spray.
That's fair.
Oh god, can't see the track at all. That's fun. I'm just gonna guess where the track is based on where your brake lights are going. Oh, come on, that was wide. Too much speed there. Yeah, the only guide I have for the track is brake lights. Which is fun. Oh, hello GT4. You almost closed the door on me there. But I think what makes it extra difficult is you can't see the track, yes, but also you're behind a car, you're getting slipstream. So you're going into corners where you can't see the braking markers, and you can't tell where the corner is.
Rate of speed.
Yeah, and you need to brake earlier, yeah. So it's actually like an extra double whammy there. It just makes it so much harder. Come on.
Oh, good save.
No grip, no grip, no grip. Okay. Just take it cautiously into here. There we go. Somewhere there is a corner. Legit could not see it, but somewhere there was a corner.
Well, you made it.
Yeah.
Oh god, well. There's a car in front of me now, so
Oh dear. It's a, yeah, LMP2. Oh, hello. Come on. Okay, you're not leaving me room on that side. That's fair.
oh god, I'm getting a double whammy.
Yep. Oh, okay. I can see the track again. It's definitely an experience being behind cars in your class.
Yeah.
It's going to be definitely interesting if at least part of the race is in the wet. Which I have a strong feeling it might be. Ah, that's
2 minutes to go in 2 minutes.
sand trap. yellow flag right behind me. Considering I don't see you moving on the map, I'm guessing you're involved.
Maybe. The Mercedes and I had a disagreement on stays.
I see.
To be fair, I was like, can I make an opportunistic lunge to get by at this corner? And the answer was nah.
Fair. Ooh. Okay. I think I'm going to get one more lap out of this session. Although I think you're not going to make it to the line here, so...
Yeah, so I'm just gonna...
57.3.
Alright. Okay.
Check flag, P1.
Really fucked that pit entry, but... That's fine, I'll take time to drop the fuel.
Oh, and spun it. Alright, well, that lap's gone. Alright.
That's the end of the session.
Return to pits. Yeah. Ah, man. Oops, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I was faster than you in all three sectors there. That's fine. That's...
Wow, I was
done.
getting used to the wet, so...
Yeah, I had a bit more experience in the wet there, so that is fair.
I got under 4, so not too bad.
I'm gonna drop my fuel down a bit here now. 32 liters, sure. And then we'll see what weather we get in quali. This could go okay, this could go poorly. We shall find out. Whew. But hey, you did sub 4 minutes. That's good.
Yeah, for sure.
That's good at least. Ugh.
Honestly, if it wasn't for that first chicane, it probably would have been a little
Yeah,
closer.
fair enough. Yeah, it's a pity we don't have the NASCARs, but oh well. It's fine. Again, I really wish they allowed for, was it 48 cars in multiplayer? Because having only 32 cars is quite limiting with a high amount of classes.
Yeah, and
Would be-
especially for a race like Le Mans, where it's like, well,
Yeah.
obviously you can
Yeah,
handle...
it'd be really nice if they
Handle
could
it.
allow 48 cars in multiplayer. So I don't know when or if they're going to do that. I assume, I think they said they wanted to, but obviously, yeah, something's prevented them from doing so far. I don't know, because obviously I think the reason is just because some people can't run more than 32 cars. But also pretty sure that's the reason they added the, like, only show X amount of cars graphics option. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like they should probably get on that at some point. But anyway, it is what it is.
Man, we gotta wait for all these people to...
Yeah, I know, right? I should have just finished my lap. It wasn't going to be a faster lap. I should have just finished my lap. Who we got still racing? Andreas Garrido, Timothy Cross, Jack Henry. Okay, Cross just crossed the line. Anton Matos Jr., Colin Fisher. So only a few people are still on the track. Looks like 3 people are still on the track now. 2 people are still on the track.
Come on, Matos and
Garrido. Where are you guys? I don't want to hit monitor view because I know that breaks crew chief. I don't know if they fixed that, but I don't want to risk it. Oh,
yeah.
There's one of them. Okay, that was Garrido. Considering the next one's a GT4 car, we might be, depending on where he is, I might be waiting a bit.
Fair enough.
Okay, so the only... From what I can see, the only other custom livery that the game is loaded in... Oh, there they are. Is the Good Smile Mercedes for the
Nice.
GT3s. So we've got a Hatsune Miku GT3 Mercedes out there on the track. Being
Nice.
driven by Bruno Baptista. Okay. Well, there we go. That was practice. Now for quali.
Damp. Probably
Damp.
for wet tires then. It looks like a wet
for
tire.
now,
yeah.
I think, yeah.
Pit road looks pretty wet.
Yeah, I think for now you're right. Hopefully it doesn't fully dry out during the session, though. But we'll see.
Well, for qualifying, probably not, because again, it's not.
Yeah. We still got... Oh, okay. The next rain is, according to the thing, less than 2 hours away, which means we may have a dry start to the race. Oh, god damn it. We both did it.
Oh. I mean, it's hard, and again, the wet doesn't
Yeah.
help.
Okay, that GT4 wanted to try and come down on top of you and did not give me room. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just give you space.
Fair enough. See how this goes. Come on. It is very likely there'll at least be a dry line by the final quali lap, but I don't know if we'd have time to like switch over to slicks is the problem. The AIs might, and that's a problem. It would really, like, you'd need absolutely perfect timing if a dry line forms towards the end. Just because we're not going to get too many laps in for quali.
I mean, this is our out lap. We're gonna get 2 laps in.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, we're only going to get
Maybe
2.
3 if you get lucky, but
I think we're only going to get 2 flyers. So,
yeah. It is what it is.
yeah.
We were dealt. The hands we were dealt.
Yeah, again, I'm okay with it if the track stays wet for the whole session.
It probably should. It's a big track.
Yeah. I don't think 10 minutes is going to be enough to... Well, it'll probably... Again, it'll create somewhat of a dry line, but I don't think it's enough to dry out too much of it. Because I think even with, like, the 25x speed, the track was still pretty wet after, like, 5 minutes of no rain. I was still vaguely comfortable on wet tires at that point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on. Although in that practice run, I made the mistake of blinking and switching to slicks when the car in front of me switched to slicks. I should have stayed on wets because it was like the final two or three laps of the race, or final 2 laps of the race, and yeah, it was still too wet. Or like there was a dry line, and if I stayed in the dry line, I would have been fine. But that requires extremely precise driving when you're also trying to avoid traffic. So yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, no.
It didn't go well. Alright. Let's see what I can do coming around to start my lap in a moment. Ooh, careful through there. That's a place where I've spun a few times. Alright. Start the lap. See what we can do. There isn't really any spray at the moment. Obviously, it's dry enough.
That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes.
It's good though.
Yeah, that definitely helps. Considering I am behind an LMDh car, so I'm not going to get in past him very easily.
Yeah.
Come on. Okay. We'll say it's almost to the point where we can almost start using dry braking zones, even on wet tires.
Yeah, that part's nice.
Ooh, I think I locked it up there. Yep, that's fine. A little bit too fast into the end of the Mulsanne straight. I was catching Tandy, but unfortunately that has now let him get further ahead again. Yeah, I didn't slow enough there, that's fine. Tires are starting to overheat, which means it is a little too dry for them. But I think I can make it to the end of this lap at least. What the fuck are you doing, Tandy? Okay, thanks for that. That was weird. I don't think I lost too much time from it, but he just kind of slowed down in the middle of the track. And let me go past.
Just 2 minutes left, so 2 minutes to go.
I love that. 2 minutes left. Only just now is the first person setting a qualifying like lap time with 2 minutes to go. That's how long the laps here are.
Yeah.
The guy behind has just done a
Alright.
3:52.8 seconds.
So I think that's probably going to be my fastest. I think my tires are too hot now to do anything better on the second lap. Yeah, oh, they're reaching 60. Kind of don't want them to reach 50. They're now at 60 degrees. Oh yeah, it's way too dry for them now. I see people are, there are going to be people who don't get a lap time here because I see someone in the pits swapping tires.
Well,
They're not going to get a lap time, you idiots. Oops, I did not pay attention. Sorry, GT4 car.
Yellow flag, caution.
Sorry, GT4 car. Oops.
and what happened?
I didn't pay attention to my braking zone. Braked a little too late. T-boned a GT4 car.
3.6 seconds.
That happened.
Which is unfortunate because this might be his first flying lap. And only flying lap.
Well, did he go flying?
I mean, yeah, he kind of did. So there you go. Oh god, tires are gone. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I think only a couple, like maybe one or two LMDh cars have bothered to set a lap time. So we may be starting with a very mixed grid. Dietz has gone into the pit without setting a lap time. Yeah, we're going to start with a really mixed grid here. This is going to be really weird. It works for us because we're at the front. It's going to be so chaotic behind us. Come on. Okay. All right. So yeah, I think we're gonna start this this race in the dry,
Look out for the pit speed limit.
and then we're gonna get some rain a little bit further into the race. So that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
That is going to be interesting. Hang on.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom before.
Yep, no worries. Let me just do this. And some timestamps there with notes.
Pole position. Well done, mate.
Alright, pole position. 9 people set a lap time there. Let's see if that changes before, like, it fully ends, but 9 people set a lap time. Wow. Wow. Maybe we can just return bits, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone, okay, there's one person, Andreas. One person might be able to set a lap. That depends on if he's on his out lap or not. Because if he's still on his out lap, he's not going to set a time. He didn't set a time. 9 people. Wow. Oh, that is such a mixed. We've got LMDh cars starting in 31st place. Holy crap. That is kind of hilarious. Only one GT4 car set a lap time. Unfortunately, the one that I punted, I think it was Auto Hand. Yeah, he didn't set a lap time. He's down in 25th or 5th in the GT4 class. Ooh. This is going to be an interesting start to the race. Oh god, okay. Right. This should be fun. This should be very fun. Again, we probably won't notice too many problems because we'll probably just blast away in the front. I should set up my fuel and stuff. Yeah, we'll probably blast away in the front a little bit here. But oh, do I want? Yeah, I think I'll stick with 6 downforce. Just have that little bit of extra downforce. I think I will stick with that for now. I'm gonna check this BGM on while we wait for Walu to return.
I am back.
Well, welcome back. But yeah, only 9 people set a lap time, which means we have an LMDh car starting in 31st.
Yeah, so the thing that I find interesting here too is that, like, for the cars that didn't qualify, it's not mixed, like, it's not that they favor the...
Yeah, it's not by class.
So, like, we've got some GT4s starting,
in 12th place there.
yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. We're gonna get away probably fine. It's gonna be so much chaos behind us. All we have to worry about is Philip. We don't have to worry about anything else.
Might not be reliable. You're in pole.
That's true. Alright.
Alright, fuel and tires pit strategy. I think we're fine on that. I've set my tires to soft slicks. There we go.
Yeah,
Track is dry. Track is dry, so we should be okay. Ready for a 6-hour race to begin.
Yep. So I don't think my tiredness will depend on how heavy the VR headset gets because
Right.
there's power steering and also the brakes aren't as hard to hit as the Audi I was driving earlier.
Yeah, and this track it gives you a bit of time to rest.
It gives you time to, yeah.
So, we'll see how it goes.
I got the right strategy and all that stuff. So.
Okay.
Okay. Rolling start. Your AI decided to go quite far ahead of me there.
Yeah, that was a bit interesting, but...
Alright. I'm gonna try to stay within the speed limit. Ooh, slow down for this. Oh, careful. Alright, you can pull up beside me now.
Yeah, that chicane is like...
Let's go. Yeah, in practice, I always make myself start like either middle or last of the LMDh, and I could never actually like get myself stopped properly in that chicane in the rolling start.
Oh,
holy
sorry.
shit. And that's why we have low damage. I didn't get any damage from that, thankfully.
Nor did I.
That's why we have low damage, because these things are otherwise very fragile, but they're pretty strong with low.
That was my bad, and then I got sent by the LMP2.
Fair enough. Okay, I'm battling this BMW a little bit. First lap's on a dry track, so I'm probably being a bit more cautious than I have to be. I'm also running slightly higher downforce, so I think the AI is going to be a bit faster than me in a straight. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my bad. I overcooked it.
Yeah, that's fine. That again, that corner is so hard to get right, so I don't blame you. Looks like there's nothing on the forecast at the moment. There's no rain, so I don't know where that rain that said it was going to be less than 2 hours away went.
Weather reports aren't always accurate, I suppose.
I guess, yeah. Okay. Oh, damn it! Just overcooked it into the end of the Mulsanne Straight. Okay, that's all right. I think Philip's gonna get away from me a little bit.
Well, if I can get past Pierre before... Alright, well that was easy.
Nice. Okay. Well, it feels good to have grip.
Right?
3.9 seconds.
Feels really good to have grip now. Okay. Alright, lap 1 complete. Many, many more to go.
Alrighty, you're in. Put it. The gap is now 2.9.
Okay. Okay. I do feel like in the long run I probably am going to regret having that 1 point higher downforce. But we'll see. Oh shit. That was my braking marker. Ah.
Got double yellow.
I'm just not paying enough attention to the braking markers right now. Ah, that's on me. That's on me not paying attention.
That happens. Just really settle in.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the race. Come on.
Behind is increasing. It's now 0.6.
Alright. Let's see what we can... Let's see if we can just settle in and actually focus on these bloody markers. Now I've got Pierre right on my tail.
Pierre's making a move.
Yep. There we go. That's what I wanted there. Okay.
There is some dust.
Oh.
It was just like a little bit of dust that got kicked.
If you're offline, especially on the side of the track on that section, yeah, it does kick up a bit of dust.
Well, we've had plenty of race where the track really
Yeah.
gets dirty.
Well, sure. Go. Thankfully, I've kind of figured out how to do that part, because that was one of the parts that I struggled with in the beginning. Okay.
Gap to DP behind is now 1.7.
Let's actually pay attention this time. There we go, that's how we brake for that corner. Track's pretty cool right now, so thankfully I think the choice of soft tires should be okay. They're not going to overheat.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because it's currently coming up on 12 and the track's only 14 degrees Celsius, so I think we're good on tire temperatures.
Yeah, and generally, for whatever reason, I usually seem to not have nearly as much trouble.
Yeah. I think I'm just more aggressive most of the time, which doesn't always equal more speed. In fact, often it's quite the opposite. Yellow flag behind me, okay.
I decided to be a little aggressive. I did a pretty nifty spin though, and kept it off the wall, and also kept from losing a spot. It was actually kind of impressive. I kind of just spun, and I was in the direction of the corner after Indianapolis, so it kind of worked out.
Can I at least get a clean lap without, like, spinning at one of these corners each time? At least this time I didn't necessarily spin, I just slid off. But sliding off is also not going to help my tires.
34.9 seconds.
So I would really like to get clean laps so that my tires can survive a full stint. Alright. hey, I did say I'm probably gonna crash a lot in this race because I'm not good with these cars. I am proving that straight away. Okay. I thought we've just started the race and the bollards on the inside of the first chicane on the straight are already gone.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Kind of holding Pierre off, but I don't think I'm ever going to be catching Edda again.
Don't think so.
Probably not. But we'll see. At least I'm not catching him in this stint. Unless, well, unless traffic slows him down.
That could be the great equalizer.
Yeah.
Fastest lap for Dylan, 3:54.7 seconds.
Especially since he's setting fastest lap every single lap.
I mean, yeah.
That was actually a clean lap this time, a 3:35. So yeah, I'm a little off his pace. A little bit of a slide there.
Gap to EPM behind is increasing. It's now 7.0 seconds.
I'm guessing that is your yellow flag again.
Yeah. Did another 360.
Me too.
All right. Okay. If I can keep doing clean laps like that,
The gap to behind is increasing. It's now 9.4 seconds.
34.3.
Nice.
Okay. I don't like being 20 minutes into a 6-hour and already having 1% engine damage though. Oh, I did not slow down enough on that one. That's fine. Anyway, there's the GT4 cars. So now
Slower class car.
things get a little interesting. Well, for a short period, then there's a massive gap to the GT3s.
Okay, there's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other. The gap to P3 behind is now 10 seconds. Slow car ahead is in the lead of their class.
Oh! The McLaren I just passed decided to smack the tyre bundle.
That's weird. Why would they do that?
I don't know. I guess he just got pushed a little too wide and didn't try to correct himself.
Gap to Bullet ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Okay.
That was a 3:37.
Track is very forgiving about track limits.
It is. It is quite forgiving.
The count to put it ahead is now 11 seconds.
Might not see me.
Okay. We're fighting through the GT4s now. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I think we're still a little bit away from hitting the GT3s. Probably a few more laps. Yellow flag back there.
Every time I try and push it a little bit more, I get.
Front is now 12 seconds.
I think I'm about kind of equal with Edda, maybe slightly like catching up every so often, but for the most part, I'm relatively equal with the leader now.
10 Celsius.
So that's good. Also just trying to shift gears a little bit more through here to maybe save the engine.
Okay, you've used half your fuel.
Ah, fuel gone, okay.
I don't have any engine damage yet.
You're probably saving it a little bit more than I am then. I might be running closer to the red line more often.
Fair enough, yeah, I'm not really.
Because that specific section that I just went through, most of the time, yeah, I do just kind of redline it on 4th gear. Because I only have to be on that red line for a short amount of time, but I figure I might as well just start shifting up into 5th there if that's going to start causing problems.
Yeah.
Even if it's only for like a couple of seconds. And maybe I can start shifting into 7th on the straight more often. Because I just find most of the time, unless you've got slipstream, you don't really hit 7th gear on the straight.
I do, but...
Oh, I often don't. So, I think if I just quick shift a little earlier into 7th, then I might, it might be a little nicer on the engine. Yeah, and I think our two cars actually do handle pretty differently, to be fair. So, stuff that I'm doing probably does not apply to your car at all.
It makes sense.
Because I also noticed, I don't think your car... Does your car, when you come out of the pits, run on electric mode, hybrid mode.
Weren't really paid a
'Cause I
ton of
don't-
attention to
Or,
that.
like when you're coming out of the garage or whatever, because I don't think it does.
Does
I
that
think-
like have an effect on something, or is it just kind of more of a visual?
Well, it's not visual, it's more audio, but I assume it also has maybe an effect on fuel or something as well. But basically, yeah, when I'm in the pits, or when I'm coming out of the pits, obviously during the pit stop it turns the engine off, and then I can roll out of the pits or out of the garage on electric power, and then it turns the engine on halfway down the pit lane.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think I have.
Yeah, when I was testing with your car, I don't think it did that. So, yeah, but that's part of the hybrid system on my car. So basically, whenever I come out of the pits, it just doesn't. I don't have engine noise.
Yeah, no, I definitely still have engine noise
Yeah.
on the pits.
Gap 2 ahead is now 13
Yeah, mine just automatically turns the engine off, and then turns it back on. Which again is something I know these cars do in real life as well. Which is, I think that was kind of one of the big things when they added these cars. Is like, oh yeah, we've actually got this system working, like the hybrid system working correctly. Looks like P1 is just now hitting the GT3 traffic. So I'll hit them in a bit. Come on. I'll probably hit them on the, potentially on the straight here. Kind of falling back off of P1 a little bit now, just again because I'm trying to conserve the engine. But that's okay. Oh, don't do that. That's okay, I'm happy to play cautious at the beginning of a 6 hour.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, I don't think Pierre is catching me, so I think I'm pretty much safe in second place here. Unless I make a mistake, but hopefully I don't! It's only a matter of time before I do, but...
Keep fighting.
Indeed. I've caught up to the GT3s at the end of the Mulsanne Straight.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are scrapping for position. They might not see you.
Let's see what I can do. Yep, go. Oh, thank you! Bloody hell. Okay, barely got around the good smile car there. Yeah, these guys are fighting. I don't like having to go, like, battle through the middle of a giant battle pack of GT3s in the middle of Indianapolis there. That was an awkward place to meet them. That'll be Ollie James in front of me. And then there's the GTE cars.
Time was at 38.3 seconds. Coming up on a slower class car.
Okay. Thank you, James. Just kindly got out of the way for me.
It is now 11 seconds.
Confetti and Mikowski in front of me. That should be fine.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Remember to hydrate. I can't really hydrate right now, but kind of gonna have to wait for the pit stop in like 4 laps time.
Okay, slower cars.
How's my fuel?
These guys will be fighting for position. They might not see you.
Oh, that's the GTE Porsche. Okay. Oop. There we go.
The gap in front is now 12 seconds.
Still fucking GT3 cars up here amongst the GTEs.
So fuel remaining. Our last lap was at 3:56.4 seconds. Track temps increasing. It's now 16.
I guess it's just because of the mixed starting grid.
Yeah.
Because I would have expected the GTEs to have pulled away from the GT3s by now, but I think they're still working their way through. Because of the jumbled grid. Okay, finally I think that was the class leader GT3 car that I've passed. So now it's just GTEs in front of me. Sketchy under brakes there.
12 seconds.
Just a little sketchy under brakes. To be fair, I think that's just partly because I had to go onto the dusty part of the road to get past the GTE cars.
Yeah, that'll happen for sure.
So I had dirty tires there. LMP2s are taking their first pit stops. So they are, obviously they have to pit a little sooner than we do.
Slower class car ahead.
Caught up to the GT4s for a second time.
The gap to Bullet ahead is increasing. It's now 13 seconds.
Their teams have spotters. They should notice me.
2 more laps of fuel. Lap time
Witness
is
me.
3:36.75.
Katsumokuseo! Yeah. Slightly starting to lose grip. Kind of expected considering we are at the end of a stint.
Coming across some slower cars. If these guys are busy fighting, they might not notice you.
Also, I don't know, do they have spotters? I don't have a spotter.
Probably not at a track like this, but
No.
I mean nowadays I think they have like TV screens in the pit box and stuff where they can just watch
Arena. Bullet in the gap is
the broadcast or whatever.
Yeah. And the digital dash on there, well, it should display a blue flag on the digital dash.
I mean there's blue flags all over
I mean, there's also blue flags on there on the side of the track, but the digital dash, when you're in the middle of a battle, is probably going to get your attention a little bit easier, which is the whole point of it.
Oop. Well, oh,
Oh, lag spike. Was that you?
yeah.
Okay. Get any damage?
100%.
Ah. And you've still got to do most of a lap to get back to the pits.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bullet in front is now 11 seconds.
Good luck with that.
Thanks.
guessing you're caught up with the GT3s?
I was making my way through, yeah.
Okay. Making my way downtown, racing fast, crashing out.
I mean, I was trying to get around and they just kept piling in and crashing into the side. My side didn't take any damage, it's just the wing got knocked off the back, I suppose.
Oh no. That definitely sucks. Well, I guess that's going to put you on a slightly alternate strategy. Because you're going to be 1 or 2 laps off of the fuel strat.
Maybe, yeah. We'll see how the pit stop stuff goes.
Because I think I'm only going to have 1 more lap after this.
I was gonna have to pit. I think I was gonna have to pit for fuel this lap, anyways.
Okay. I've got, I think, exactly 2 laps. Yeah, I've got exactly 2 laps of fuel left, right before I hit the finish line. So.
Yeah, he says we're running on fuel.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I wonder how much of.
This lap anyways.
I wonder. Because our cars seem to run different hybrid systems. I wonder how much of my hybrid system is helping my fuel.
Things were going fine until I got to Indianapolis.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is a very easy corner to spin out at the best of times.
I was like, oh, this isn't so bad, and then Indianapolis comes.
Yeah. Indianapolis does come next month.
It does.
And I am now catching up to the LMP2 cars.
Slower class car ahead.
Yes, because I feel like while this is an endurance race, generally this is going to be a bit more of a calm race, especially because it's only 32 cars rather than like 48. Really wish we could do 48 in multiplayer. But yeah, this is, I think, going to be a bit more of a calm race. It's just going to be hold on for 6 hours, basically. But next month's race, the Indy 500, is gonna be pure chaos. Because for those who aren't aware of what we're doing next month, oh god, careful. The Indy 500 that we're doing next month is not a regular Indy 500. We are going to be taking the 10 meme classes that we did Goiânia in 2023 with. Which involves Formula 1 car, like modern Formula 1. Was it 90s IndyCar or early 2000s IndyCar? The Gen 3s?
90s, something like that, yeah.
I think it's early 2000s, isn't it, or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
Like those champ cars. Bloody. What else we got? The V8 supercars. We got GT3 cars. We've got bloody old stock cars. We've got Copper Fuzz cars, basically like Fun Cup cars, basically. We've got trucks, yes, race trucks. We've got Aussie racing cars, and we got go-karts. And there might have been one or two that I forgot about, but yeah. Oh, Lancer Cup as well. The Lancers. So, all of them combined into a single race around Indianapolis Oval is gonna be absolutely chaotic. Especially since we will be driving Formula 1 cars. So they're gonna be fast. And they're gonna be grippy.
What's your speed limit?
and it is going to be very, very fun. So I look forward to that. I hope everyone else does as well. Yep. All right.
The Indy 500 is always a good time.
Indeed.
Wow, yeah, that chicane after coming out of the pits is bad.
Yep, it is. And I'm about to experience it because I'm taking my fuel and tires now. Still no rain on the forecast, so we should be alright for weather for a while longer.
That's good.
DPR is now leading.
Alright.
All done, go.
There we go. 110 litres. Let's get back out on the track. I don't know, did Pierre pit? Or did he not pit? because he managed to... Okay, Pierre, okay.
He managed another...
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind.
I guess not too surprising, because again, I had like exactly or maybe just under 2 laps of fuel when I crossed the line. I maybe could have managed another lap there if I was careful. So I feel like Pierre, I think, is in a BMW, so he's obviously a slightly different car as well. It would make sense if he can stretch it another lap. So, not too surprising. Gotta get these tyres warmed up though. Gotta get these tyres and brakes warmed up. Brakes should be alright because we've got these big heavy braking zones on the Mulsanne straight.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 9.7 seconds.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting trying to get these tyres up to temp over the course of this lap. There we go. First pit stop of the race has been completed. The first of, I assume, about 7, barring complications. Oh,
Yeah,
come
it
on.
sounds like it should be about right.
Bloody hell, this f***ing GTE Porsche beside me is so loud! I feel like the GTE Porsches are the loudest cars on the bloody track right now. Every time I pass them, it's just holy screaming engine. I mean, they sound good, but bloody hell are they louder than anything else. Tyres are coming up to temperature now. The track's only 18 degrees, so again, I think we're going to be pretty good on not having to worry about soft tyres overheating.
That's always nice.
Yeah. Especially since half the race is going to be in the bloody night anyway.
True enough.
So I hope you're ready for racing in the dark for 3 odd hours.
I love night racing.
Oh yeah. And there we go. Pierre is in the pits. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 19 Celsius. Crew Chief, I can see that it says 18 degrees on my screen. I'm guessing that hasn't updated. My screen very much says 18 degrees track temp.
Shouldn't do it as fast.
Yeah. We're shifting away from clouds at the moment, going back into clear skies.
The gap's good. Ahead is now 10 seconds.
I like having the little weather widget up in the corner. It's very nice. I mean, generally I just overall like the new HUD that they're adding. Because again, like, yeah, we've got that weather widget, so I can see the forecast, I can see the time, I can see the temperature. But also I like the new speedometer that they just added in the latest update. Because, well, one, it actually looks pretty alright. Two, it actually has an icon for the fucking headlights. In a car like this, I can't tell when the headlights are on because there's nothing on the dashboard saying it.
Yeah, that is nice.
So that one I can actually see that the headlights are on. And there's a couple of other things on there as well. And then obviously the updated damage widget gives me not just engine damage, but gearbox damage and clutch damage, which is nice. And I've got the tire temperatures and stuff there as well. So yeah, generally the new HUD is actually pretty good.
The gap in front is now 10 seconds.
And unfortunately, I am now on 2% engine damage, speaking of. So we're just now coming to the end of the first hour. Times that by 6. I'm probably going to have, let's just say about 13% engine damage by the end of the race. I think that'll be okay. It's not until you get to like 25% that it starts becoming a real problem, I think. So
Yeah, that's fairly normal for an endurance race too.
yep. Yeah, I think my shifting earlier and not quite redlining as much has improved it. It didn't take 20 minutes to get another percent. It
Well,
took,
that's good.
well, probably 30 minutes to get another percent.
So that one was at 3:37. So to 3 years, not the date of the pace.
There we go.
The gap to P1 ahead is now 11 seconds.
And the gap between me and the leader is pretty much still staying basically exactly the same. So even after that round of pit stops, after all the lap traffic, it's still basically the exact same.
Well, there's still plenty of time to catch up.
Yep. And again, because I'm not doing my fastest laps. I'm mostly doing like between 35s to 37s at the moment. So it's not too surprising that I'm not catching up to him.
That's still early though.
Yep. You never know what could happen.
P1 ahead is increasing. It's now.
He might have an engine failure.
It's possible.
Or I might have an engine failure. Fortunately, we haven't had like completely random engine failures in these races yet, so I think I'm safe. But I just know the one time I say I think I'm safe, I'm gonna get hit with an engine failure, just out of nowhere.
You dared to have a false sense of security.
I know, right? Oh god.
Pickup ahead is now 11 seconds.
Oh, okay. Slightly rode on the outside curve and that unsettled the car. Here we go.
Your last lap time was at 3:36.2 seconds.
I will say the LMDh cars are a lot more spread out than I expected. Because I feel like, well, again, my practice
Well, they were
runs.
definitely.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's probably the qualifying's fault.
Yeah, the qualifying didn't help.
But yeah, because it's like all of my practice runs, admittedly, were 1 hour, so they were a bit more aggressive, but they tended to kind of stick in packs,
Pickup in front is now 12
like 2 or 3 packs across the class. But yeah, obviously that qualifying did not help, so it's a lot more spread out than originally expected. That's all right. I'm just having a quiet race here. 11 seconds to the car ahead, 47 seconds to the car behind.
Yeah, that's pretty much just ride along and don't mess up.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's more so the case in Le Mans than a lot of other places, where it's just, instead of, spending half the 6 hour, or half the endurance race actually fighting, you are going to spend a lot of it just kind of trying to survive, endure, basically.
Yeah, just because it gets so spread out and the track is so big.
Yeah, Le Mans is a lot more endurance and a lot less race. It's going to be interesting when we, at some point in the next few years, do I actually don't remember if it's next year or the year after. 6 hours of the Nordschleife.
Yeah,
that's not going to be chill.
Right.
Even if it's spread out, that ain't going to be chill.
The Nordschleife has no chill.
No. I don't remember what version of that we're doing first, because I know I have like a kind of more, I guess, normal variant with, the GT3, GT4, stuff like that. but then we've also got a version of that that is more like, I guess, track day style, with a whole bunch of random classes. I think on the plans, we might actually have that track day style first.
I mean, that's cool. It's something a little different.
Yeah. And because they added the Touristenfahrten layout, the tourist layout, we'll probably end up using that. Though, that one, there are going to have to be some, I want to say some, I guess, self-imposed rules on that one.
Oh,
and
yeah?
that is because when the AI go past the, like, the start-finish straight and the pit lane and stuff like that, obviously they follow the law, like the rules, which means during that straight, which otherwise would normally be the long, fast straight towards the end, like, they do slow down to like 50 or something, or 40 kilometers an hour. I think it's 50 kilometers an hour, and abide by a speed limit. So I think just to make it fair, we would have to like self-impose that on ourselves as well, and basically just saying between the because the finish line is the bridge at the start of the straight, and the start line is the bridge at the end of the straight. So I think between those, or at least between the bridge at the start of the straight and the exit of the pit lane, kind of just said like a no passing rule, because the AIs won't pass, they will go slow in that section. So it's probably best to self-impose that, just to make it a little fairer.
Yeah, cool and different.
Yeah. So that'll be interesting. I don't remember if that's next year or not, but it is coming. Yeah, and I love the track day vibe that you can get with the Touristenfahrten. One thing
I didn't even know that was the thing, but that is really cool.
Yeah, it was in the recent Nürburgring DLC. They added that. Was it last year, I think? So yeah, it was actually really cool. I think they added it at the same time as the NASCARs, actually.
Okay.
Because I remember essentially testing that track with the Gen 2 NASCARs, like the 90s NASCARs, which was really fun. Really hard to fucking drive, but really fun.
I can imagine that being a bit difficult.
Yeah. I think we'd be driving the 1999 Brazil stock cars during that, but I also don't remember if I kept that or if I actually changed it to the Gen 2 NASCARs. Because I genuinely might have. I think I kept it as the original plan, but I genuinely might have changed it. I don't know.
Either way, it should be a good time.
Yeah, that'd be great. But yeah, on that like topic of track day stuff, track day vibes. I think I posted it on Blue Sky the other day. I wish there was an option to have like an open class race, because that was something I actually kind of liked in Project Cars 1, because they didn't technically have proper multi-class support. If you did a multi-class race in Project Cars 1, it was basically just an open class, like the AIs and other players, I think, could just drive anything in the game. So it wasn't limited to like 4 classes or 10 classes. It was just literally anything and everything.
8.6 seconds.
That's kind of wild, but alright.
And I wish that was an option in this, just as like a fun track day style thing. Just have an open class race where everything is allowed. Because I think that would be awesome. Because it was always fun just driving, like, say, a Renault, like, Clio Cup car, and then, oh, there goes a GT3 car, there goes a Formula 1 car, there go, okay, we've passed a go-kart, there goes a truck. And it's like, yeah, we can kind of do that here, but at the same time, here we have 10 classes, so there would be, like, well, like 4 Formula 1 cars, for example. Whereas in that one, it was just one random Formula 1 car. a lot of these random classes, there's just one of each class in some cases. Sometimes they doubled up, sometimes they didn't. So it was a ton of fun. It gave a real, like, track day vibe sort of thing, like an expensive fucking race car track day vibe, but still. That was one thing I really liked about Project Cars 1.
Some game needs to add a 24 hours of fun instead.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be great. I don't think they do it, considering it's I think they're all like individual, just random people build up a car and bring it to the track for a 24-hour race. But I think they do in was it Sepang in Malaysia? They do, I think, is it every like 3 or 4 years? I don't think it's every year. But yeah, they do like a 24-hour like K-car race. A lot of them are just like homemade nuggets, and it's great. Or like, so I think one of the classes in that is just like there are some really interesting, fully custom built cars. Like, I think last year I saw they had a I think it was like a small K-car sized Ford GT, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a very small Ford GT replica. It was really cool. Yeah, I know that because I know of that race only because of Mighty Car Mods, because they the last couple they've entered it in a Daihatsu. And have been the only Australian team in the race. Because I think normally it's, I want to say mostly Asian, but mostly specifically I think like Malaysian or Philippines and Japan. So yeah. Just an interesting little event. It would be fun to have those cars, but again, because they're not a proper racing series, they are just a bunch of cars people have built up and brought to the track. I don't think you're going to find them in a lot of racing games aside from modded.
That is too bad, but
yeah,
I understand why.
Yeah. Probably the same reason you won't see like improved production racing. Like in Australia here we have, I don't know if it's still called improved production. I think it's now like combined sedans or like tin top racing or whatever. But, like combined sedans, again, I'm pretty sure it is just the newer version of the improved production racing Australia. It's great fun because it is just a bunch of random road cars that are slightly modified to do racing. So you got fucking like HSV Club Sports up against Honda Civics.
I mean, what's not to like about that?
Hell yeah.
Slower car ahead. It's their class leader.
But also I think a lot of those classes, because they're fairly like open with their regulations, it isn't just okay, here, or I think it's the combined sedan specifically, because it's fairly open regulation. So yeah, you've got a bunch of like modified production cars, and then you've got former V8 supercars and GT3 cars and Carrera Cup cars, all racing at the same time as well.
Yeah.
So you've got like a modified production spec HSV Club Sport R8 alongside a fucking 2011 V8 supercar Holden Commodore and someone's out, and a friggin' like Porsche Carrera Cup GT3 car or something like that. So it's great fun. I think the Toyota 86 series often sees some of their cars get thrown into that as well.
Yeah.
I can imagine when the Mustang Cup gets, I guess, a few generations old, we'll probably start seeing some of them pop up there. Some old second-hand Mustang Cup cars. Because that's the stuff that does the Bathurst 6 hour over Easter weekend, which was fun.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was going on.
Yeah.
The leader's just done 3:54.4 seconds. The gap in front is now 30 seconds. You've just done
Anyway, that was
30 seconds.
Matos is out. Matos was one of the GT4s, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so he's out of the race. Interesting.
You've used half your fuel.
Lasted barely over an hour before we had our first elimination. Our first knockout.
Well, he survived longer than than some cars do in these races.
Yeah.
To be fair.
3% engine damage now. Okay, I'm probably going to end up with closer to 20% engine by the end of the race, but we'll see. LMP2 car ahead of me, okay.
The gap to Bullet ahead is now 13 seconds.
No, I did not slow down enough for that. That's fine. Track limits warning.
Good morning. Keep it tidy, please.
Had a few of those.
That's my first one so far. Careful.
The gap in front is now 40. Coming up on a slower class car.
Yeah. Ooh, sun's starting to set. Pretty soon going through Indianapolis, we're gonna be blinded by the sunset, so get ready for that.
That's gonna be something.
Yep. There's
Well,
definitely
I
a
lost
couple
the
of...
front end at the
Uh-oh.
right at the last corner.
Oh no. Yeah, there's a couple of places on this track where sunset and sunrise will be absolutely blinding. LMP2s are going for their next pit stops. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. 6 laps remaining on our tank.
Class car ahead.
There were 3
I
laps
got
remaining
4.
last time. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're eating
my
through your
fuel.
fuel a lot more than me then. Oh, god damn it.
You're really done it. In the gap is 12 seconds.
If you've only got 4 laps, yeah, you're eating through your fuel a lot more than I am for once.
Maybe the Aston Martin's just bad on the fuel mileage.
It could be. I feel like a lot of I feel like these cars would be somewhat equally, or vaguely equally anyway, balanced.
Yeah,
But I don't know.
Set up it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, again, it could just be the hybrid system being different. Maybe yours isn't as efficient. Yeah.
That's true too, yeah.
There's a group of slower cars
Or
ahead.
maybe the spins and stuff have caused extra usage.
I mean, that's possible too, yeah.
That's very possible. Oh god, there's a GTE Porsche in front of me. Time for a very loud car.
Slower cars ahead. Fighting for position. They might not see you.
I love how I've got 2 Corvettes between me and the Porsche. I can still just hear the Porsche.
Katie, you're really one. In the gap is 10 seconds.
Oh, there we go. That was a bit awkward for the GTEs, admittedly, because as I was passing them, they got stuck behind a GT4.
Yeah.
So that was a little awkward on them, especially around a corner.
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader.
Jesus, what side of the fucking track are you going on to? You're twitching all over the track as I'm trying to get past. Nope, again, make up your mind!
Sounds like you're having a bit of a time.
I go to the right to try to go on the inside. McLaren turns to the right. I go to the left. McLaren turns to the left. It's like, come on! Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Okay, I should have 5 laps of fuel left.
You've got about 4 laps of fuel left. That was 3.
Or 4 laps according to Jim. I think I can do 5 laps, that's just... It's a very close call. But I think it's a better... Not as close a call as it was last time. So... We'll see what happens here. Oh yeah. The shadows are getting long now.
Yeah.
The light is starting to fade as the sun begins to set. bloody hell, my car is filthy.
Well, if you think it's dirty now, just wait until later.
I would say indeed, but unfortunately I think the way the game engine works is when your car gets to a certain level of being dirty, it cleans itself.
Ah.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 13 seconds.
I'm guessing the sun is just about, if not low enough that... Oh, okay, yeah, I can see the sun coming from a window now. I was going to say, if it's not low enough this lap, it'll probably be low enough next lap to start causing problems in Indianapolis. Yeah, it's not quite this lap. No, maybe 2 or 3 more laps. But it is starting to come in through the side window as you approach Indy.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Gap to Bullet. Ahead is increasing. It's now 14 seconds. We estimate 3 laps of fuel left. The lap time was at 3:35.4 seconds. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
Oh, okay, get stopped. There we go. Okay. At 24. With just over 4.5 hours to go. So it's been about an hour and a half so far. Almost.
Just about.
Gap to Bullet. Ahead is now 13 seconds.
It's still clear skies. So it looks like we're gonna remain dry as we head into the night here.
Guess it was just a morning shower.
A morning friggin' thunderstorm, more like, but yeah.
Well, yeah, it was pretty intense.
It was heavy.
But even like qualifying, it stopped and just
Yeah.
was damp.
Yep. So maybe we'll get rain tomorrow morning, but we should be alright for now. You kind of don't have to keep telling me about the gap ahead, crew chief, because it's kind of always just 13 seconds at the moment.
Just tell me when it changes.
Yeah. Even then, it's like, it's fluctuating, so it's not that big a deal at the moment.
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left. The lap time was
Oh, yep, 3 laps.
0.9 seconds.
This time you actually gave me an accurate number. You said 3 laps last time, and now you said 3 laps again. I was gonna say, when you told me 3 laps of fuel remaining, I could see the thing said 4.2. He's fixed up his calculations at least.
The gap in front is now 13 seconds.
Again, 13 seconds. I think it's just because sometimes I get in within 12 seconds and then drop back to 13 again. But he's not telling me 12 seconds, he's just keeps saying 13 seconds. Again, it just fluctuates multiple times a lap, so...
That's fair, I suppose. I guess by the time he's ready to give you an update, it's just back to what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Now it's 14 seconds apparently. Even though again I can see the friggin' thing, it said 12. But anyway. Crew Chief does seem to be giving me a bunch of different numbers that are only slightly different from what I'm seeing on the screen, so I guess there's just a slight difference now in the calculations between the game and Crew Chief.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Maybe he's using the relative, actually, because the relative says 14, whereas the leaderboard says 12. He might be using the relative, actually, even though I think normally he uses the leaderboard. So, yeah, I think he's using the relative. That's interesting. That's new. I should have 2 laps of fuel here.
2 laps of fuel remaining. The
Yep.
lap time was 3:35.3.
Tyres are just starting to come to the end of their life at the end of the stint. Yeah, I think soft tyres are pretty good because they literally do last the stint. And they just barely start to wear off at the end of a stint, so soft tyres are pretty good here.
Yeah.
The gap to Philip ahead is increasing. It's now 14 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Now I'm getting the sunlight in the cockpit. Oh boy. Now it's going to be a few laps of blinding sunlight. Does make seeing that corner, like the second part of Indianapolis, a little hard to see.
Yeah.
The gap to P1 ahead is now 14 seconds.
Okay, GT3 cars having a fight in front of me.
Coming across some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting. They might not notice you.
There we go. Got around them.
The leader, Philip, is pitting. Philip, in front is pitting.
Ooh, okay. So I'm actually slightly desynced with the leader now on pit stop. Okay, so he's stopping this lap. I have 1 lap of fuel left.
Okay, pit stop requested.
It's good to know. Oh, come on. Tyres are iffy at the moment. Yeah, got a 10km/h headwind coming down the Mulsanne Straight right now as well. Which is probably, I'd say, not necessarily helping fuel efficiency.
Probably not. Ugh.
Oh god, GT3's a free wide in front of me. Also, I think I completely missed my braking marker there, that's fine.
Approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Missed my braking marker because I was paying attention to the GT3's being, well, free wide. Alright.
That's easy to be distracted.
Yep. That's a GT4 in the middle of the GT3 pack, apparently. Good. Oh. That still worked, somehow. Oh, blinding.
Slower class car ahead.
Yep, now Indianapolis is difficult.
In this lap, box this lap, alright Eve, we have no recorded pit timings. The estimate position estimates won't be reliable. We expect there'll be no traffic on exit. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P4. Coming up on a slower car. 2 litres
Oh boy,
left.
that is blinding.
Yeah. It's quite bad, isn't it?
Watch your speed.
Alright. Should be good. Fuel and tires. Let's pull in and we're good. Okay. Ah. Oh man. Let me stretch my legs a little bit. Oh god. Alright, fuel is done. Guessing this lap has not gone well for you.
No, I just spun out.
'Cause I've seen 2 yellow flags pop up on you there.
Yeah. I may even swap to the reserve driver just for a couple stints. We'll see.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Just to get a bit of time
Yep,
with the headset off.
yep, do what you gotta do.
Plus, we can try and see if it's actually like
Improved.
able to, yeah, keep more pace than it used to be able to do.
We'll see.
Okay, Eve, next car is here.
I suppose you 3:55 behind the leader, you don't really have much to lose anyway, so.
Yeah, I may as well experiment with it.
Someone else
Someone
has
else
retired. Marcuson, I don't know what car they drive. But anyway. 2 people out of the race as we hit the as we hit 420.
2-hour mark. 420.
So Pierre is right in front of me. On one hand, I know I'm faster than him, but on the other, I think he's going to have to pit in the next lap or 2. So I don't think I really have to care. I'm still the same distance behind the leader. So our lap different fuel strategies didn't really make any difference to our gap.
V2 ahead is increasing. It's now 6.1
Yeah.
Although now that it's getting dark, I might end up driving a tad more cautiously, which is probably going to drop me down a little bit.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, hello GT3.
V3.
Did I say GT3? I meant GT4, but anyway.
You're one number off.
Yeah, it's fine. They're only massively different in speed.
It was cool to see the Michelin sign start to light up.
Yeah.
Coming up on a slower class car. You're reeling. Yeah. The gap's now 4.4.
Oh, I see a yellow flag. That's 7th place, that's you again.
Yeah.
Holy, oh, okay.
Oh no, what happened?
Ah!
Car ahead. Yeah. He's just retired from the race.
Pierre
Wow.
ran out of fuel.
Wow.
Pierre ran out of fuel.
Really?
I just noticed a slow car on the side of the road, looked up at the leaderboard, I was like, hang on a second, that's an LMDh. That's Pierre. He ran out of fuel.
I'm surprised that
Oh my god.
there's a helicopter in the sky.
There is.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other.
Oh, that was
I'm
glorious.
surprised that the CPUs would do that, but
Sometimes they do, which is interesting. I guess.
Pierre, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's like you were fighting for a podium position, mate. It's like I think you were fourth.
Presumably in your home country.
Yeah, presumably, yeah. Like, I think he was technically fourth because I think he got passed by Tandy at some point earlier on, but like, he was not far behind Tandy. So,
Crazy.
okay.
This guy's their class leader.
Well, I wonder if that's what's made. No. I was gonna say if that's what's made the other two retire. I don't know. It might, maybe. I'm just trying to think if that would have. Because I don't know if it matched up with their fuel stops.
I don't feel like those, but who knows?
I don't think it did. I don't know the GT4 full stop fuel stops, but I think GT4s can actually go longer than an hour.
V2.
So I don't know. Anyway, Pierre is out. That's one less LMDh to worry about. Means you're now 6th.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
No. I'm also in a very busy part of the track right now. So much traffic. I think I've got the last bit of traffic in front of me for a little while, but that was so much traffic that I had to get through there. Well, that was a surprise. Alright, well.
Slower cars ahead. These guys will be fighting for position. They might not see you. The gap to P1 in front is now 3.1 seconds.
Okay. We don't have... Me and the leader don't have traffic to deal with anymore. I think the sheer amount of, like, busyness that we just experienced actually did let me catch up to the leader a bit. Because there was just so much.
Yeah,
so
you're
many
7
GT3 cars.
seconds.
Yeah.
P1 ahead is now 8.5 seconds.
There's just so many GT3 cars and GT4 cars there. It's like a full lap of traffic, I think. Have fun when you reach that. A combination of the low, like, it getting dark and the fact that my windscreen is really dirty is definitely making it hard to actually see the apexes of the corners.
0.8.
Yeah.
It's like, it would be nice if I could get a tear off or something in the pit stop, but I don't think we can in this game.
The gap to P1 in front is now 9.4.
Okay, looks like he's going to catch up to a bit more traffic in a moment. I think now is when the race is probably starting to get just a little more interesting because it's so spread out now. So you're more likely to run into traffic more often. So this is where it starts getting a little more interesting after 2 hours.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 9.6 seconds.
querido in front of me. Yeah.
Moving out to V1 ahead is now 9.0 seconds. Slower class car ahead.
Thank you, Corvette. Oh, that was wide. That's fine. Okay. So GT3s, I think, are pitting now. Oop, I turned it that way too early. That's fine. Yeah, GT3s, or at least one of them, is going into the pits. Yeah, I think they are, just in general.
Time was at 3:36.3 seconds.
So that's good to know.
Off the pace. Okay, Eve, you're rigging it. Got it. In. The gap is 8.6.
And so that too early again. That's fine. Doing alright, everything's starting to cool down now. LMP2s are back in the pits. Yeah, track temp is dropping, air temp is dropping. We might start seeing a little bit of an increase in grip just because no UV on the track.
The gap is 8. Got it. Ahead is
Yeah.
increasing. It's now 1.7.
So we'll see what we can do in the night here. Oh, okay. That was a little late there. Oh, Jesus Christ. The back
bit of a
end,
moment.
yeah, the back end slipped out there under braking into Indianapolis there.
Slower class
Well,
car.
now you're back to
He's their
12
class leader.
seconds.
Back to, yeah, back to 12. God damn it. I can never escape the 12, can I?
No.
Get up the inside of the Aston Martin there, I can. GTEs.
12 seconds. Our lap time was 3:38.3. Track temperature's falling. It's now 16 Celsius. Alrighty, there's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy fighting each other.
Yeah, I figured one of these was a Porsche because I could hear it. Ooh, yellow flag. Is that you again, or is that someone else?
No, it was me. I completely missed my...
Okay. I think your
Do I not have
icon's
light?
your icon's stuck under the. You might have to turn them on manually, or do you not have them?
To figure out what button they're bound to.
Nope. Pretty sure mine's. I've changed mine, so I can't help.
15 seconds.
Well, I'm also in VR, so I can't see what
That
button.
too, and on a different wheel.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, no, I just turned my lights on during the day and just left them. Because
Fair
we're
enough. I mean,
we're the faster class, so it checks out. I think all the others had their lights on during the day anyway. Just makes it easier. Realistically, makes it easier for the traffic to spot us coming.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, if you can figure out how to turn your lights on, that would be good. It is quite dark.
Well, if I swap to the other driver, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, he should do it.
The captain P1 in front is now 14 seconds.
I think I am generally a little bit slower in the dark, so I am starting to lose time to the leader.
Me too. You've just done 3:37.1 seconds. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. You need to find a 10th in Sector 3.
Yeah, I'm now a few seconds off the pace each lap.
How's my fuel? Now he's giving me fuel in minutes instead of laps.
He just changed mid race, did he?
Either that or I only explicitly asked when he, would say, oh, we're on fumes, you gotta come in. Because he'll give, like, the report, like, oh, we got about 4 laps left at the end of the...
Yeah. Maybe. How's my fuel?
Okay, Ian, are we refueling and you need to stop again to get to the end.
Yeah, he does say minutes
There's fuel left.
when you actually ask him.
And 485 litres.
He does say minutes when you ask him, so alright. Still got to add almost 500 litres of fuel.
Four laps.
There you go. I've got 7 laps of fuel.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not getting the good gas mileage here.
Usually it's the other way around, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting. They might not notice you.
I guess we found a car where I'm actually efficient with fuel in.
Yep. And one that I'm not as efficient with.
Yeah.
Captain, got it. Your head is now 14 seconds.
Okay, I heard a hit. Did that GTE car just hit the wall? It might have.
Coming up on a slower class car. You've just done 3:37.5. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace. Okay, you've got half your fuel left. Captain, got it. In front is now 15 seconds.
Okay, I think I'm starting. Yeah, I'm catching back up to the big group of traffic again.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
James is retired from the race.
James is retired. Who was James? Was it Ollie James? That was GT3.
Class car.
Could be, yeah.
Captain, got it.
Okay.
Is now 12.
So I guess one of the GT3 cars. Ooh, did we lose 2 cars? We might have lost a car that Jim didn't announce as well. Because we're on 28 left. So there may have been a retirement that he didn't announce. Ooh,
Yeah, maybe they both happen at about the same time, so they only
be.
got around to announcing one.
Could be. Free wide. There we go. Scrape through that.
Or just past 2 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader.
How you going on those lights?
I'm managing.
Okay.
Also, there's nobody ahead of me in the straight.
Bloody hell. Oh yeah, now I see you on the map. You are completely alone aside from the car behind you. Whereas I'm smack bang in the middle of the
5 seconds.
more grouped up part of the pack. Track limits, fair enough.
Slower class car ahead. Keep it within track limits. The gap in front is now 15 seconds.
Yeah, we've definitely gotten lucky on weather, so that's good.
Yeah.
Aside from the practice session, it has been dry. Still nothing on the forecast either, so we might get lucky in this
Storm
race.
system, yeah. Rolled past and isn't coming back.
Yep.
Gap to Philip ahead is now 15. Okay, Eve. Approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Oh, come on.
Getting chilly.
Mm,
46 Fahrenheit air temperature.
7 degrees, yeah.
Coming up on a slower car. Gap to E1 ahead is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
There we go.
Okay, Eve, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
Again, crew chief, I can see that I have 5 laps of fuel, but go for it.
Guess he's just erring on the side of caution.
Yeah.
Okay, temps falling. It's now 8 Celsius.
Okay. At least the headwind on the Mulsanne Strait has dropped down to 6 kilometers an hour rather than 10. So the wind is not as strong.
In front is now 15 seconds.
Calm down for the night.
Yep. That's just hitting, no, 10 p.m. Just hit 10 p.m. So we're not far from 12 hours of in-game time. Shit. Yep, that was going to be a track limit warning. Also,
Keep it nice and tight, lazy.
that's my third warning. I got to be careful of that.
Yeah, I've got 3 too.
The captain, P1, ahead is now 17 seconds.
Yeah, my arms.
Listen to that crowd roar.
I got down there. You really weren't far in front of the LMP cars, were you?
Nah. I have headlights now.
Nice.
Estimated 3 laps of fuel left.
3 laps of fuel, except maybe 4 laps if I can be lucky. I think if I try to do 4 laps, it'll be maybe a bit too close, or maybe it is. Maybe it would be worth going 3 laps. We'll see.
Probably.
Alright, catching up to Garrido and Confetti. Garrido and Confetti.
Coming up on a slower class car. Guaranteed P1 ahead is now 17 seconds.
bit of clear road ahead of me now.
You're back to like 16 seconds now.
Yeah. Again, I've kind of just been dropping off a little bit in the dark.
I mean, it makes sense. Want to be a little bit more careful.
Yep.
The captain, but ahead is increasing. It's now 18 seconds. Fastest lap for Philip, 3:54.3 seconds.
He set another fastest lap.
Been a while since he's done that.
Yeah, I'm out here kind of averaging
2 laps of fuel left.
36 to 39,
36.
and he's out here doing bloody lap records.
Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
And it kind of makes sense because no UV on the track, probably more grip, and he's going to have more confidence than I have in the darkness here. So it checks out that he'd be doing, he'd be setting faster laps now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The gap in front is now 18 seconds.
GTE and LMP2 car ahead.
Slower class car ahead. The leader, Philip, is pitting. Philip, ahead is pitting.
Okay. So once again, the leader is in the pits. Whoa. have...
Only 2 laps of fuel.
Yes, okay, I have 2 laps. Good. I think it was going to be a close call, but I do have 2 laps.
Nice.
So I'm kind of stretching my my strategy away from Phillips now. And just generally doing like 1 lap more than him each time.
That might be the difference.
It might be.
Slow car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
I can barely see that GT4 car in the dark. Okay, Philip just got out of the pits. The rest of the LMDHs are going in the pits now. One LMP2 car in front of me, and then it's clean air. Oh, come on. Get it stopped.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 6 Celsius.
Temperature is indeed falling. 5 degrees Celsius, air temp, 12 degrees, track temp.
It's just retired.
Another retirement.
Another retirement, yeah.
Sorensen is pitting from position 2. We think he'll come out just behind you.
Okay. Okay.
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
And as I cross the line, I have
Alrighty.
1.1 laps of fuel.
Now in the lead. We think you'll be out of fuel. Next lap.
That's like perfect.
Requested.
Pretty much. I think I was 1.2 last time, so yeah. We're cutting it very close each time. That was a little bit on the grass. Lap 41. Okay.
41 sounds low for, you know,
2.5
where we're at
hours.
the race. Yeah, but considering the track, yeah.
Yeah. 0.4 laps of fuel. Which is about 3 litres.
Box this lap, please Eve. When we exit the pits, we should be in position 2. Pit crew's ready. Very little fuel left. Lift and coast as much as you can.
Even crew chief's telling me to lift and coast as much as I can.
2 litres remaining.
He doesn't believe he can make it.
Apparently not. Yeah, 2 litres remaining, so it's gonna be a close one.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
And as I enter the pits, 1.1 litres. Yep, 1 litre in my, as I get into the bay. Woo! Okay. Okay.
Maximizing every last drop.
Yep. Ugh. Bloody hell.
So who won? Was it Master that won the
Go, go, go.
first for Toyota or somebody else?
Wood. Ryan Wood.
Wood.
Yeah. Because what? I think Wood came third on the first race at Topor and then first in the second race. Mostert came third in the second race. So they had 2 Toyotas on the podium.
There's traffic behind.
Unfortunately, Mostert couldn't quite hold off Feeney at the end of that. So, oh, that's you that I've just come out behind.
Ah.
Yeah, so it was a Toyota, Ford Toyota podium for the second race. And unfortunately, they're not able to, or they had to cancel today's race because of the cyclone, so...
Yeah, I heard about that. Wow. I mean, it's good to be, like, saved, but...
Yeah. Ooh, your AI barely gave me room there.
Yeah, I mean, so far I would...
Okay, goodbye. Fine then. But then immediately, as soon as your AI gets in front of me, he's going to get blue flag behavior. So...
It's now 7.0.
Not really bullet down there.
He wasn't really slowing down, yeah, no. He just stopped accelerating past me. But again, I think that's because I have higher downforce, so you've probably got more straight line speed.
Maybe.
But yeah, so they couldn't race today because of the cyclone, but hopefully it'll be good for, well, because I think the cyclone is, projected to only hit the North Island anyway, so they should be good for next week's race in Ruapuna
Ah, sure, yeah.
on the South Island. It should be fun seeing supercars race there, because again, I've raced that track a lot in Project Cars, and especially with the Ford Falcon V8 supercar in that game. It is great fun. So it's cool to see them go there in real life now. I mean, that's another track that I would love to see in this game. I mean, if we could get Ruapuna, Topor, and potentially even Pokakawi, that'd be awesome.
It's now 9.4 seconds.
I'm still waiting for Pukekohe to show up on
iRacing.
iRacing.
Yeah.
Man,
Fair
my
enough.
guy is not giving you a...
No, he's not making it easy for me. Again, I think it's just because you have more straight line speed than me. Ooh,
Yeah, it could be.
I wonder if my fuel efficiency is my... well, that wouldn't make sense, because I've got higher downforce. That would be less efficient, right? That should be
Maybe.
less efficient. So, that's... I don't see why that would be making me more fuel efficient. It's... But obviously something's working. But yeah, you see, as soon as I get to the corners, I just pull away.
Yeah.
P2.
Okay. That was sideways.
Slower class car ahead. You're up to Philip. Ahead is now 10 seconds.
Okay.
Well, you're within 10 seconds again.
Yep. To be fair, I noticed. I think I was actually gaining time on Philip while he was on his outlap. So
Must have got held up by traffic or something.
either that or just the weight of the fuel.
Yeah, that's true too. That actually probably makes a decent difference.
Yeah. Come on. I was like, I can pull it back a bit. Because I think I pulled him back to about 56 seconds behind me, or 58 seconds behind me. And it takes about 58 seconds or 60 seconds or so to get through the lane, I think.
Ahead is now 10 seconds.
Oh,
Maybe a little bit longer, but yeah. Now, probably a little bit longer than that. Maybe like 70 seconds roughly to traverse the lane plus do the stop. So yeah, it's not too bad.
yeah, it's not a ton of time loss or anything.
Slower class car ahead. He's their class leader.
A lot of it is just the fact that it takes 40 seconds to do fuel.
I mean, yeah.
You're up to V1 in front is now
Oh.
10 seconds.
That LMP car was going slow. I don't know if they were blue flagged or
They were...
Close.
they're out.
Nah,
They ran out of fuel. I figured.
Man, the CPUs are like bad at that.
They are. I don't know why. They're dropping like flies. Yeah, I'm sitting on now, I think 6% engine damage and 1% clutch damage.
You've just done a 3:38.3. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 12
guessing your AI is still a little bit off the pace, but considering how spread out the LMDh field is, it's not that big of a deal.
12 seconds.
Well, it did that weird thing where like it didn't change the tires.
Ah, okay. That's still a problem.
Yeah, but yeah, so I wouldn't say it's like lighting the world on fire. Not that I
Right.
was either, but it's not. I suppose it's not the most reliable thing still, but
Yeah, fair enough.
maybe if I was driving better, that would also be a little different. But it was also in traffic and having the reactive
Yeah.
blue flags, or not reactive blue flags. Maybe.
Yeah.
But he did turn the lights on.
That is good. At least you'll have lights next stint. You may be running like free stint old tires, but at least you'll have headlights.
Well, I might let him run one more stint just to see if it gets the tires
That's fair. That's fair.
fixed, and then
Class car ahead.
I'll hop back in.
And it has just gone past midnight. 20 past midnight.
The gap in front is now 10 seconds.
Yellow flag ahead of me for once. Wow. It's green by the time I get to it though, so I don't know what happened. But it was in the final set of corners there was a yellow flag.
That lap was only 3:36.9. Slower class car ahead.
I guess with the AIs kind of dropping out on fuel, just keep an eye on your AI's fuel. Maybe just call him in like a lap early or something. I don't think your microphone's picking you up right now properly, so I hear a very muffled "how's my fuel?"
Okay.
How's my fuel?
The gap is now 10.0.
Ah. That's weird. I didn't change my position of the headset and microphone, so maybe I was just...
Strange. Yeah, you sounded like you were underwater, so. Or like the microphone
Is
was
it better
underwater.
now?
Yeah, it's fine now. It just sounded like
that's
the
weird.
microphone was underwater. It was very muffled for a moment.
I guess it was just a momentary thing.
Yep.
I still got 21 minutes, and I mean, he'll probably, like, count the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see I've got 10.5 laps of fuel on my end right now.
The outer LMP ahead is now 10 seconds.
Ish. probably 6 when it gets to the line.
Hmm.
We'll find something.
Almost carrying too much speed. Now,
Slower car ahead. This is their class leader. Gap 2, pull it. Ahead is now 11 seconds. That lap was at 3:36.3.
somehow gained a little bit of time there. Probably the traffic.
Coming up on a slower car. The captain, Philip, ahead is now 9.3 seconds.
Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit of the tiredness settling in. Hopefully you can still last the remaining 3 hours.
The gap ahead is now 8.9. Coming up on a slower class car.
How's my fuel? $15.
There you go.
Still gotta add 430 liters.
How's my fuel?
1 litre in fuel and 1 litre stop again. 31 minutes of fuel remaining. We estimate we're going to need to add 367 litres.
I've only got to add 367 litres. But I've also got 30 minutes of fuel, so...
Well, that definitely helps.
Yeah, I think I've pushed myself, like, far enough away from your strategy that,
You've just done 3:35.
yeah, we're just completely, wildly different now.
Yeah.
Come on.
In front is now 9.0.
I've got just under 9 laps left of fuel, so should be good.
Yeah, I've got about 4.
Now, wouldn't it be great if Philip runs out of fuel?
I mean, that would be a massive choke.
It would be. Holy shit, that would be hilarious.
I mean, it can happen. I
Yeah.
didn't think anyone would run out of fuel, but
Slower class car ahead.
It is happening, so we'll see what happens to Philip.
I wonder when they introduce towing, certainly the CPUs would be able to do that too. Or would they still just...
Towing, probably? I would imagine
Especially for
so.
something like fuel. It's one thing if a car is like flipped upside down, but...
Yeah. I would imagine they'd be able to. I don't know. I think that's the thing that maybe the AIs won't be able to utilize it, like, when it releases, but it might be something they introduce later.
Sure.
I could see that being the case.
I guess it's more important for the player.
Yeah. I could see it being the case of they introduce it for the player and then it's kind of just like an afterthought for later that maybe the AIs will eventually be able to use that feature too.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong on that, that'd be great, and the AIs get to use it. Cool, but I feel like that's the case.
Yeah, probably.
We'll see what happens when they add it, whether that be later this year or not.
I mean, the British touring car stuff's good.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great.
Captain, ahead is now 10 seconds.
Oh god. I was looking ahead of me to try and, I guess, watch the cars ahead of me take the corner so I could see where they were. The problem is, the car that my eyes focused on was going into the pits. So it's like, you are directly in front of me. There's a corner right there. Oh shit.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Yeah.
Captain, ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
I feel like I just glitched forward a little bit there.
Ah.
It might have just been like a very quick game freeze. Either that or it was just me blinking.
Could be anything, really.
Yeah. Because I think it was a game freeze like linked at the exact same time as me blinking, so that's why it just looked like I teleported ahead. Because when my eyes opened back up, there was like that split second of seeing it frozen. Oh no.
kind of interesting that it all like is in the at the same time you blink is when it happens.
Yeah, yeah. The chances of that are slim, but apparently it did just happen, I think. So, there you go. Can't get much more perfect timing than that. Yep, gap is still the same. Too much speed there. Used half my fuel. That means 7 laps to go, yeah.
13 seconds.
7 laps to go on this tank. I feel like your AI is actually being kind of consistent right now.
Yeah, it's gotten more consistent, which is kind of amazing based on the tires, but
Yeah. Because like, I feel like it was multiple minutes ago that I looked at the leaderboard and saw you were 7.5 minutes down. You're still 7.5 minutes, so it means you're kind of keeping pace.
well, it's good at least.
Yeah.
You're back to 13.
Yep.
Speaking of consistency,
Yep.
The gap ahead is now 14 seconds.
But hey, if things are consistent, then this time I'll have 3 laps between his stop and mine.
that's true.
So we'll see if that makes a
That can pay off later.
yeah, we'll see if that makes a difference coming to the end. It might not, but it very much might. because I'll have a lighter car.
Less time to fuel up for the
The captain got it. Ahead is now
final stint.
seconds.
Potentially. It depends on how it lines up, yeah.
Slower class car ahead.
Hello, GT4.
That was a 3:37.1.
Almost 2 a.m. now. So I've still got a little while longer of darkness. And that's you in the pits.
Yep.
Okay.
I send them one extra time just to make sure,
Yep.
or one extra lap early.
Fair enough. So that kind of does say that, yeah, his... I'm assuming his fuel efficiency is about the same as yours. Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention.
Did they only change the front tires?
The gap is now 12 seconds.
Oh no, they changed both. Only the front tires updated initially.
Ah, okay. I probably just did fronts and then rears.
Yeah, but they were done with tires by the time.
Ah, okay. Just took a
they
bit
had
to
the
update.
fuel.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, sometimes the UI is a little slow on that.
Yeah.
Alright, we're halfway through the race, or just past. And I am 7% engine damage. So, yeah, I think the initial idea of 13 is close. Probably 14 or 15 at the end.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Again, for an endurance race, you're gonna get.
The captain
Yeah.
got it. In front is now 12
I mean, for any
seconds.
race, like.
Yeah, yeah.
I know there were certain cars where, like the rally cars or whatever, where it was like.
It was a bit ridiculous. The Indy cars seem to be pretty ridiculous on engine damage too. I think Formula 1 as well, but I'm not sure on that one, but yeah.
Yeah, but I guess even they only really go for like 2 hours,
Yeah.
give or take.
Thereabouts, yeah. Come on.
Slower class car ahead.
Love having a lag spike in the middle of chicanes because bloody Stream Element sent a message in chat.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 3 is
Hydrate.
0.7 off the pace.
Yeah. might have a bit of traffic for a little while here.
The gap to ahead is now 10 seconds. Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader. The gap to ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Not paying attention, almost went straight at the end of the Mulsanne straight.
Yeah.
That would have been awkward. Yeah, sorry, I'm heading into Le Mans. I'm tired of the race. I'm heading into town.
That's just what Philip wants.
Yeah.
The gap in front is now 12 seconds. Slower class car ahead.
Alright, lap 52, let's go.
You've got about 3 laps of fuel left.
4 laps of fuel left, got it. Did he say 3? Yes.
What are numbers?
Exactly. Well, that is a 4.0, so I don't know if it's actually worth the risk of doing that. We'll see. We'll see if I can maybe just save a little bit here and get it up to a 3.1 next time. Ah, crap. That was a little wide. 4 out of 5 track limits, I figured.
Stewards and walkers about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Just a little too fast through that. With 3 hours to go, I kind of don't want 2 more track limits.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
The gap in front is now 11 seconds.
Free cars, having a battle ahead.
Seconds.
Get out of the way nice and easy.
Gap to P1 ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds. The leader, fill it, is pitting, fill it, ahead is pitting.
Okay, he's in the pits. Do I have enough? That's 3.1 at the moment. Across the line. 3.1 still okay. Yes, I do have 3 laps now. Good.
Nice.
There's a little bit of fuel saving on that lap, just to make sure, but I can make it 3 laps. Okay. Yeah, it's cutting it close every single time. Again, like, I think I could have done it the first stint, but it would, I think, because I actually was using just slightly more fuel in the first stint than I have been in every other stint. So I think I was maybe like less than a litre away from being able to do it that first stint. If I can keep that consistent every other stint, then I can continuously grow my my gap between my pits and Philip's pits.
Meanwhile, my CPU muffled some GT car of some kind.
Problem is, this time, Philip doesn't really have any traffic to deal, or much traffic to deal with on his outlap. So he might get unleashed here. But we'll see what I can do. See if the difference in fuel weight is actually helping. Although I've made a couple of mistakes this lap, so that's not going to really be helping, per se. Just a tiny bit. Might not be so bad once the sun comes back up, but we'll see. My arms are definitely getting a little tired.
More so the legs for me.
Fair enough. Rally's actually not that bad right now.
Only 2 more laps of fuel.
Okay, 2 to go.
Slower class car ahead.
Oops. I may have bitch slapped an Aston Martin on the way past. My apologies.
I mean, mistakes happen in a race. Sure, it wasn't intentional.
No.
Slower class car ahead.
Calabrese has also been a little out of sync with the rest of the pack. He's also been pitting a little later than Philip and the others. It seems like
Well, we saw what it did to Pierre.
Yeah. Seems I've kind of now moved even beyond Calabrese's pit window. I genuinely might be the most efficient LMDh car out here right now. Which is hilarious considering my track record.
Maybe you figured something out.
Maybe. I might not be good at this car, but I'm efficient at this car. But actually, maybe it's because I'm not good at this car that I'm just more fuel efficient, because I'm being more cautious.
Yeah, I think that definitely would have something to. That definitely would play into it.
Yeah, that's probably it. It's just because I'm not good at the car. I don't have the confidence in the car, so I'm taking it cautiously, which is it's just saving more fuel.
I think it makes sense. Like,
Yeah, it does.
yeah. You're not pushing it on the limit like you do other cars. So.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the other cars I have full confidence and I can just push it to the absolute limits and it's no worries. But it just takes up so much more fuel. And tires.
Yeah.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Alright, we're pitting on lap 55. Hello, GT4 Porsche. Get out of my way. A little bit of a slide there. Liters. Okay. Oh, that was very wide. That's fine. As long as it wasn't track limits, we are good.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
Okay. Alright. Pit stop. So you've just come to the end of the Mulsanne Straight there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm all by myself again.
You are completely. Yeah, so you're about on track position, half a lap back at the moment.
Huh?
Track position, you're about half a lap behind me or ahead of me.
Ah, yeah.
Half a lap away from me, I guess. And okay. There goes the leader. There goes Philip. Right as I reach the end of pit lane. Oh, god damn it.
Well, you're a lot closer now.
Yep. Final warning for exceeding track limits. Figured. It's just, again, that bloody chicane coming out of pits. Alright. I need to be very careful now. Because if I get another one, I gotta drive through, and that screws any chance of trying to get this.
Yeah, I guess you just gotta not be so overzealous.
Yeah.
The captain, Philip, ahead is increasing.
Because there's 3 places that I know I'm likely to get a drive. The track limits. I just gotta be really careful in those three places. Oh, come on. Get these tires up to temperature, please. But yeah, I think I've basically confirmed that yes, like, when I have a lighter car, I can outpace him. Which unfortunately does mean technically he has a lighter car for most of the stint.
Yeah.
Which is probably why I can't really do much, but for those final few laps, if I can extend those laps, I should have like 5 laps now or something.
That's a pretty big difference.
Yeah. And considering how close we were this time around, if I can nail this, then theoretically, I might get out in front of him next time. And if I can get out in front of him next time, then I reckon I can get in front of him for the final stint.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I just need to make sure I don't get that drive-through.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Bloody hell. Not a great place to catch the GT4 car there. Careful. Yep, drive through. Yeah, it was just a little too much speed there.
Rip.
God damn it.
Fill it.
I mean, I can't because it's a drive-through. I can't take a pit stop and a drive-through at the same time. Oh, well.
How many fill up more out of gas?
That is kind of my only hope now. Far out. That's annoying. Ah. Okay.
Oh, these are still a good amount of ways ahead of third.
Yeah, I should be able to hold on to second, no problem. It's just a pity. I was fighting for the lead there, but alas, game over on that front.
Unless something crazy happens.
It's increasing. It's now 10 seconds. Watch your speed limit in the pits.
Okay. Drive through, let's go.
There's traffic behind. Take care rejoining.
Okay.
Brakes and cold brake.
Now it's 34 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I stand any chance of regaining that unless something miraculous happens. Especially since we don't exactly have safety cars to help us out here.
Yeah, the one saving grace that could
I
have.
don't want a slower class car.
I just didn't really want to do 8-minute laps. Or 10-minute laps.
Yeah, no. I
Yeah.
get that, yeah. For a track like this, it's like
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah, I think I did like test it at one stage, and yeah, it was like a 10-minute lap or something, or a 12-minute lap under the safety car.
I mean, they gotta deal with it in real life too, but that's just a little brutal.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we won't be able to use safety car at, oh shit, track limits again. No, not that time. Yeah, we won't be able to use safety car at Indianapolis next one because, like we found out at Goiânia, if we try to do the safety car with the with those go-karts, we're going to be going 40 kilometers an hour.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think given the status of that as like a very memey race anyways,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yep. Yeah. It's just funny that the go-karts prevent us from having a safety car, but at the same time, the go-karts probably won't survive the first, like, 20 laps. Like, we genuinely might not have any go-karts left by lap 50.
Why, you think they'll just get punted, or that they'll just get...
Oh yeah, the test sessions that I've done, they usually just get annihilated. They do not last. And that's without player intervention. Like, that was without me crashing into them. That was just them dealing with the AIs. But considering we'll have you, me, Day, and Jack, and Jack's gonna be in a, well, probably gonna be in a truck. Anyway, the sun is beginning to creep up. There's some light in the sky.
Brightening up just a tad bit.
Make things a little nicer at least. So about you sending the AI out so that you could have headlights. The AI has done most of the night stint.
True, but I guess it'll be there so people know that I'm coming. Like you
Yeah,
said.
yeah. Yeah, it's 4:45 in the morning.
We're left to do left, so I'll get back into the car soon. So
Uh-huh.
Make one more pit stop of my own.
Just need something to happen to Philip. Whether he runs out of fuel or not, I just need him to get involved in some sort of crash. But I doubt that's going to happen, unfortunately. Hello. Yay, spitting flames at me, I know.
Last lap time was 3:35.7 seconds. Sector 2 is 0.42 off the pace. Considering we're still looking good on the forecast, I think we are just going to have a full dry race. I guess we'll see once we hit the 2-hour mark, because I feel like that's the maximum it shows.
So interesting.
So we might have a full dry race here. But yeah, I think the highest number it shows of like time until rain is 120 minutes.
So we just missed the rain.
Yeah, apparently.
The race. So
Works out.
slower class car.
Okay.
P2, that lap was at 3:36.4 seconds.
The sky is getting pink.
Yeah.
It would be nice if I could actually catch some time on Philip, but obviously I'm just going to stick around the 34 to 37 second mark here.
Yeah.
And in order for that strategy to work, I need to... Oh my god, that was a lot of smoke! I need to be
Slower cars. These guys are
obviously in that 10 second to 14 second range.
Yeah.
There's- I don't think there's a chance of getting that back at the moment. So... Oh well. On the plus side, I think I'm pretty comfortable second, because I've still got like over a minute to the car behind.
Yeah.
So at the very least, my podium is safe. I just kind of threw away the win. Or threw away a chance to
Podium's
fight
better
for the
than
win.
nothing, at least.
Yep, yep. And I'm glad to at least still get second, but yeah. It would have been interesting to see how it could have played out
The lap time was 3.
with the differing strategy.
Yeah.
How's my fuel?
Okay, Eagle Line to dip the fuel and we'll need to stop again. 27 minutes of fuel remaining. I think we'll need to add...
That's why they go into the pits.
46 litres.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the track, Waldo.
Thanks.
Okay.
Slow cars ahead, including the class leader.
P6. 7 minutes. Yeah, okay. Ooh. 246. Great. How am I gonna do this? And 26. And then it'd be 16. Okay. I may have to short fill, or I may have to do a short fill in the final stint for 16 liters. We'll see. Or I might make a buffer of 20 liters just to be safe because it's a timed race. But yeah, okay. Bouncing around a little bit through there.
Alrighty, you've got half your fuel left.
Half my fuel left. Okay.
Consistency. Keep on coming.
Whoa! What the hell?
What happened?
Lost the rear end. That was just out of nowhere. Okay. That was very strange. I've done that corner, what, 62 times now without spinning, and just all of a sudden, just gone. Okay. That was weird.
Stuff can happen out of nowhere in racing.
Yeah, maybe I got something on the tires or just hit something. I don't know. It just let go. That was really strange. Well, that's dropped me to 50 seconds behind now, so... Not that it really mattered, but alas.
just in front.
Can't even feel comfortable there. There you go, made it through that corner without spinning this time.
Thanks.
Well, what happened last time?
Eh. Mistakes happen here and there.
Yep.
Now the sun is at a different spot on the track.
Yep. Now it's going to be annoying on the other side.
Yeah, it's really noticeable at the beginning of the track.
Yeah, it would be. I think I managed to get through that section just before it peaked over, so obviously you caught it as it came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, my car's now being lit from behind. It does make the last little section of the track a little difficult as well, just because of the flashing inside your car.
Yeah.
4 laps of fuel left. That lap was at 3:38.1 seconds.
Ah, crap, I need a fuel save. Oh, there's the sun. Ah. Oh god, yeah. I forgot it makes the corner, like the first corner after leaving the Bugatti circuit, just completely blind.
Yeah.
And then the corner just before the Mulsanne straight is also going to be pretty bad in a lap or two. Coming up on traffic again.
Slow class car ahead.
Phillips in the pits.
Class leader for these guys.
I still have... I don't know if I'm actually going to get the full 4 laps here because I'm a little too close. If I can try and fuel save for all 4 of these laps, then I might get the extra lap. Otherwise I might only have 3 laps of fuel left.
You gonna go for it, or?
It's just going to depend on how much fuel I have in the last 2.
Well, 2 hours to go.
Officially hit 2 hours, and I still don't see anything on the forecast, which means we are clear to the end on weather. Okay, that's going to be
3 laps of fuel remaining.
4. Okay, I think
39.8 seconds.
I can make this 4 laps.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Let's find out. Oops. Pay attention to the wrong thing.
Our outside track limits there.
Okay. Unfortunately, Philip is only 10 seconds behind me, so as we figured, I don't have the gap that I needed.
Behind us now. 10 seconds.
Because I needed to be 10 seconds behind him when he went in. Oh well. We'll see what he does in the final stint, because If I have to short fill, he definitely has to short fill. He might have to short fill more than me? Yeah. I think more.
I think it would be more, yeah, because he'll have to pit earlier, so.
Yeah.
There's still an outside chance, but
it's slim. Yeah. There's also the chance that he forgets to short fill. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I might at least be able to get close to him. If, like, on the short fill. I probably won't get past him, but I might get somewhat close to him. Just based on the difference between how much we have to take in. Now it says free. Okay, if I can do this, it's gonna be close.
This is fucking excellent. You're in the lead. 2 laps of fuel remaining. That one was over 3.
hopefully it works out.
6.
If I can just fuel save enough this lap, I might be able to bring myself into the window. Seeing the track again. I've got light. How's my fuel? Well, I might have gotten it to 2 now. Okay, good. Okay. I'm just... I'm considering the buffer. I said I might go 20 litres instead of 16 litres. I might actually just go 16 litres. Get rid of the buffer. So I won't have a safety buffer at the end of the race. But I'll just trust what crew chief says. And we'll see what we can do.
Might as well give it a shot.
Behind us now, 10 seconds.
Technically got it down to 15 litres here, but that's just based on my fuel saving. I'm probably gonna... It's probably gonna jump back up to 16. So, Maybe I'll just go 17 instead, but... Well, the exact number will depend on... if I do it the way I'm planning, and I take the short stop early, then it'll just depend on how much I have in the tank when I do the stop. I'll try to stop around the point where I have 94 liters. Alright, 2.1, good. Alright, I have just enough fuel to get 2 laps out here. I've managed to save just enough fuel to squeak out 2 here to get to the limit, so that's good. Really working hard to hit the limit each time.
I can hear what you mean by that Porsche being loud.
Yeah. It just screams when you go past it.
I mean, that's what I like about the Valkyrie IRL.
Yeah. Speaking of Porsches, this guy's trying to run me off the road. GT3 was trying to run me off the road there. Bloody hell. I'm gonna be tight on fuel. Let's see what I can do. 1.1. Does it go across the line? It is. Still 1.1.
You've just done a 3:37.8.
Okay, I think we're safe. Now it's 1.0. Yeah, we're safe. Okay. was late on the brakes. Little late on the brakes there. It's alright.
P2 is reading you in. The gap's now 10 seconds. In this lap, box this lap, please, Eve.
Good. Okay. Lap 69, nice.
Nice.
Litres remaining.
2 litres remaining. Alright, as long as I get the 2 litres remaining in that part of the track, I know I can make it to the pits. With roughly a litre to spare.
Watch your speed. We don't expect any traffic on the pit exit. When we exit the pits, we'll be in P2.
Okay. Okay, so 144 remaining. Right, if I want tires to cover fuel, I need at least 33 or 34 liters. So I'm not going to be able to get tires on that short fill stop. Understood. Right. Fuel done.
Go, go.
Let's go. Engine's on. How's my fuel?
I didn't catch that.
How's my fuel?
We'll need to pit for fuel and
134.
we'll need to stop again. 49 minutes of fuel left. It looks like we'll need to add 134 litres. You're all clear. Stay behind the line. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat.
That doesn't seem right. Next, let's do a couple of laps and then ask him again.
Yeah, it might be better to do that.
Actually, no, that does seem right. No, I think I was screwing up my maths before. Okay. So 34, so technically I need 26, not 16. Okay. So maybe about 27 litres, so... Come on. It's about 84. When there's 84 litres left in the tank, I think I'll do my final stop. I guess. I'll just go for fuel on that. I see a yellow.
Yeah, I lost my rear wing again.
Oh no! Ah, man. I figured we'd be alright on that with low damage, but...
I've hit it at the right spots.
yeah, apparently. Oh, hello.
Hello.
That's not gone so well for you.
Well, blowing the chicane when you get out of the pits.
Yeah, yeah. How's my fuel? How's my fuel?
Okay, it's in fuel and we'll need to stop again. 44 minutes of fuel remaining. We'll need to add 34 litres.
Okay.
Coming up on a slower class car.
That was almost into the back of a Porsche.
Approaching a group of slower class cars.
There we go. Very nearly in the back of that Porsche. Yeah, I figured I was going to hit him and spin my car. Oh well. That drops me a few more seconds down. Ah, god damn it. We're down to 25 cars.
Yeah.
Kowski is out. That was a little bit of a while between retires.
Still most of the field in it.
Yep. Yeah, only a few have gotten knocked out. About 7, I think.
cars, they're class leaders in this group.
Slide through there. Oh, come on! Just lost it into Indianapolis.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are slugging it out.
Oh, I see some of your body work.
Yeah, not. Yeah, I'm right in front of you now.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Dang.
Okay.
Okay, Eve, you're looking at your fronts a lot.
Are you sure you don't have rear end damage?
Got outside of track limits there.
Not that it's showing, but I do wonder if I've got invisible damage. Oh yeah, I think I do. Oh, okay, no, you know what? I've lost the rear tires, that's why.
Double yellows, watch out.
I've lost the rear bloody tires, that's why.
Wait, you lost the tires?
Well, not lost them, but they're really low health. I think I'm gonna try and do one more lap, and then I might actually do my... Yeah, I'm gonna try one more lap on these shoddy tires, and then I'm going to take my quick stop, like, now, on the next lap.
Right, the guy ahead of us is 3 laps.
Just gonna have to be really careful, because there's 0 rear end grip.
Yellow flag.
And I'm gonna spin on every corner.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Might as well just do a little bit of error repair as well, just in case.
Back the trip is gaining on you. The gap's now 12 seconds.
Yeah, this is gonna put me at risk from 3rd place now. So I do have to be careful, and I am gonna drop maybe a couple of positions here in the pits. So I'm really gonna have to hope I can get them back. Holy sh! Just any corners, and there's nothing that... There's no rear grip at all. Alright, hello 3rd place, right behind me now. Okay, my podium may be in danger.
Hopefully not.
Let's find out. I'm just gonna have to take these corners really slowly. Yep, hello, I know you want to try and get past me. Hello, 3rd place. You friggin' Lamborghini, I think. Okay, am I going to be able to deal with this corner? Time to find out. Oh, he's going to spin me. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yellow flag.
It's all going away.
Yep.
Developing suspension damage. Okay, Eve, the next car is behind the trip.
Fine, error and suspension repair. Let's get this all done now, and then hopefully...
Behind the trip. Ahead is now 5.0.
Hopefully it will be a clear run to the end. Oh dear, no grip.
Will it be though? Because there's 90 minutes left, so...
Yeah, it won't be like final stint, but clear run as in hopefully no more problems.
Oh, that's...
And only one more pit stop.
I thought you were gonna try and make it.
The moment I
Just the
hit the
final
brakes, it just goes. The moment I hit the brakes or try to turn at all, it just spins out. Hey, 4th place. Goodbye, 4th place. You're now 3rd. Okay, pit lane. Because the problem there is I could have just pit on that last lap, but I would have needed to fuel save.
Speed limit, all right, Eve.
Because I would have been like maybe 2 or 3 liters away from being able to finish the race. So I had to go another lap.
That's rough.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Go.
There we go. Now to see if I can do anything about catching 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. Probably not. Because I'm now going to be a minute behind 2nd place, I think.
Exit looks clear.
If not over. Yeah, I'm over a minute behind 2nd place.
The next car is Andreas.
So... I don't know how well I'm going to be able to catch them. On the plus side, they are slower than the leader.
How's my fuel?
How's my fuel?
We'll need to refuel. 47 minutes of fuel remaining. We'll need to add 103 litres.
Okay. Good. I'm within what I need to be.
Nice.
In fact, I might be able to pit a lap earlier to get it to the end. We'll see. God, that shows how poorly the last lap or two went, because now the leader has gone from being a minute in front of me to 21 seconds behind me. So I'm about to go down a lap if I'm not careful. That's how frickin' bad that went because of the rear tires. And all of that because of a single LMP car that wouldn't, well, that was just kind of in the middle of the road and slowing down because of blue flags. And I just tapped the rear end. And that got rid of enough of the tires that next time I came around I just shredded them. In 19 seconds to Calabrese. God damn it. Can I pull that down? I don't know. No.
Alright, Eve, you're reeling. Andreas, in, the gap is. Got double yellows, double yellows. Air temp's increasing. It's now 6 Celsius.
What happened?
Just clipped the inside of a curve and went sideways again. Still trying to push it too hard now. Oh, it's about 10 seconds in that sideways moment. Okay. I'm basically 30 seconds behind Calabrese at the moment. That's 23 seconds, yeah. Okay. I'm a full minute behind second place. It really fell off. Yeah. Really went wrong at the end.
Yeah.
Slower class car ahead. Slower class car ahead. Contacts removing from body.
Times are improving, yes, but they're not enough. Still just not fast enough.
Slower class car ahead.
God damn it, because of the Corvette, I didn't see the braking line, or the braking marker. Oh no.
car ahead. He's their class leader. including their class leader.
Wow. Frickin' LMP2 car. Thank you for that.
You've just gone out of track limits.
Just no regard for where I was there.
Ah,
Just done at 3:36.8 seconds. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 12 Celsius. The leader, Philip, is pitting.
Oh my god.
You're out of track limits there.
Alright, well. The race is looking like it's about over here. I'm just gonna, well, depending on how the pit stops work out, I'm probably gonna end up settling for 5th here. So, oh well. It was strong until the final couple hours there.
that happens.
Yeah.
Fisher has retired.
Fisher, that's GT4. They're out, okay. They were the GT4 leader, actually.
Oh man, that's unlucky.
Yeah. They're gone, okay. I might. Okay. There's a chance, just based on pit stops, I can still get 2nd place here. Purely based on pit stops. As long as nothing else goes wrong, I think I can get 2nd.
Hopefully it works out.
Yeah, so maybe I just stop trying to push it hard again. Because that's basically what I've just been doing these last few laps, trying to chase the best lap time that I set at the beginning. It's just not been working.
Okay, there's a car exit in the pits, heads up. That lap time was
Maybe I'll back it off a bit.
3:41.4.
Because because I've just overtaken them. Calabrese has to pit one more, has to pit still. I'm going to overtake him, get into 2nd place, and then all of us still have to do one more stop at that point. So once I get into 2nd place, yeah, everyone still has one more stop to go. Theoretically, anyway. Although for them it'll be the short stop, so I don't know how well it'll work out. Actually, no, will it? No, it will be the full stop, I think.
Is now 3 seconds.
stopped here. They have about 50 minutes of...
Air temperatures increasing.
No, it will be their... yeah, it'll be the short stop for them. Because they'll have about 50 minutes of fuel. They'll have to pit with roughly 20 minutes to go. So, okay. I think I can still get second place, hopefully. It's just a pity that, yeah, first place is miles out of reach because of that. Again, like, I think the strategy would have worked. It's just that drive-through screwed me, and then the frickin' death of the tires just destroyed everything. So, but no, I definitely could have done that. I gotta be careful because I got someone fourth position right behind me. Might actually be the first time in 5 hours that I'm actually racing someone for position.
That's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
You've got a bit of brake damage.
Oh, brake damage now, huh? Great.
Andreas, ahead is pitting.
Okay. Calabrese's in the pits.
Behind us now, 3.7.
So that'll promote me into second. I have one more full stop. They have one more short stop. How's my fuel?
Okay, we're ready to pit for fuel. 27 minutes of fuel remaining.
Only 6 minutes now.
96 litres. Me too. You've just done 3:36.1.
Interesting.
Slower class car ahead.
Interesting. Okay. I think my required fuel has gone down so much because I'm going to finish a lap down. That's the most likely answer to that. Because that's otherwise a little bit confusing.
That's probably, yeah. That's probably why.
Somehow I've gone from 103 litres required to 96 litres required.
The group of slower cars ahead.
Stay awake, we got 1 hour to go.
I'll try.
Watch your race pace.
On the plus side, that race for position didn't really turn out to be much of a race because, again, the only LMDh that seems to be faster than me is the leader. The only hypercar faster is the leader. Yeah. And again, I can pretty much keep pace with the leader, but that's the problem. Keeping pace does not mean catching up.
Especially now when you're 2 minutes behind.
Yeah. But everyone else is slow, so I can pretty easily just gap them again. It was going to be a problem trying to overtake them on the track, probably, but with the fuel strategy, I think I can gap them enough that this is going to work out. Or at the very least, I can put up a fight. Green flag. Didn't even notice the yellow that time.
That's just me spinning out and getting 100 rear end again.
Oh, not again.
Time was 3:36.9 seconds. The track temps increasing. It's now 14 Celsius.
Oh, I think I found your rear wing.
Makes sense. Well, I had to pit this lap anyways, so that's fine.
And that works out, I guess. Just sucks that your rear wing was at the beginning of the lap.
I mean, that's always where I've lost it, so...
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's my fuel?
You what?
How's my fuel?
Rate of for fuel 18 minutes of fuel remaining. Looks like we need to add 96 litres.
Okay, as long as it's still within that, I'm safe. Sarthe is caught up a little bit. Oh dear.
The captain back the trip behind is now 7.2 seconds.
You can tell I've been pushing because my my fuel left is nowhere near synced with the actual laps now.
Coming up on a slower class car. Okay, Eve, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left. That lap time was 3:37.6 seconds.
Almost made it back to the pits.
Almost.
The gap behind is now 6.6 seconds.
Yeah, instead of running over the laps left count across the start-finish line, I'm now running over the laps left count at Indianapolis. Just because of how much harder I've been pushing.
Ah.
because I've pretty much gone back to what I was doing at the beginning of the race, which is not conserving the engine and spending some of these corners in redlining.
Slower class car.
Makes sense.
Oops.
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
3 laps left.
Not time to drop it off. Come on, stay focused. Figure behind is now 5.3.
Get out of my f***ing way. Thank you. Guy behind is definitely close. The only concern is he might be too close for me to catch him on his short fill at the end. But we'll see. Unless he stops around the same time I do.
He might.
Yeah, he very much might. In which case, he's definitely gonna get out of the pit a lot quicker than me. I'm gonna have to fight it on the track and just hope that I have the pace. Which, at the back end of the race, these guys are picking up their speed. Guys are picking up their speed in the final hour, so I don't know if I'm going to have the pace to catch them. We shall see. Another LMP2 car ahead of me. They're the guys that have been causing all of the problems. Oh, he's in the pits, good.
Slower class car ahead. Only 2 laps of fuel left. Everyone's lap time was at 3:36.8.
Philip.
It's been a while since we heard that.
Yeah.
Slower class car ahead. Alrighty, pit window is now open. We should come out into position 5. The gap to P3 behind is increasing. It's now 7.8.
Holy shit.
What?
I've only got enough fuel for this lap.
332.668.
Wow, that's impressive.
Holy.
Acknowledged.
Oh, I was locked in on that lap. I'm surprised I didn't get hurt by running into like 2, I think, GT3 or GT4 cars. There we go. Holy shit. Try and beat that, Philip.
Philip then does the 331.
Oh god.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader.
I think I only managed to do that because I literally had two laps of fuel left. Oh, far out. Nope, there's a piece of a car at the end of the Mulsanne Straight. I wonder whose car that came off.
Coming to the
yeah, come out of the pits, I'll be P5 again. So it's really going to just depend on their final pit stop.
Yeah.
What's your speed?
Ooh, okay. Yeah, we'll see what their final pit stop does. Because otherwise I'm probably finishing 5th. Okay. Stretch my arms.
All done, go.
Okay. Fresh tires, fresh fuel. I'm pretty sure I'm filled to the end here. Because, well, I've got 50 minutes of fuel with 40 minutes remaining. I think I'm good.
There's a car approaching, stay in your lane.
And Calabrese just went past as I came out, so I think I might be able to get Calabrese on track here. The other two, I'm gonna have to wait for their pit stops and just to see what they do. But I gotta warm my tires up before I can hope to chase down Calabrese. Okay.
Slower class car ahead.
Can I catch Calabrese? Do I have the pace to catch Calabrese? I don't know, but we'll find out. Reconnection successful, good. Hopefully that didn't disconnect me from the game. I don't think it has. That was the briefest disconnect on the stream. Holy shit, that... Seeing disconnected, reconnecting out of the corner of my eye there just gave me a massive panic attack. It's just like, please no. Game, stay connected.
Yeah.
Oh god, not now. Not after all of this.
Slower cars ahead. These guys are scrapping for position. They might not see you.
Okay.
The car in front is now 3.5. Slow car ahead is in the lead of their class.
like this might actually be a real fight for position this time. I can see
Good
the
luck.
Lamborghini chasing it down. He's caught on a Porsche at the moment. Jamie's looking at you with rabbit in the pocket watch. Yeah, right. Holy crap, I've made a pass for position. For the first time in over 5 hours, I've made a pass for position on track.
Nice.
Holy shit. Now I've got to defend the position.
Okay, Ian, watch it, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Goes up the inside. He pulls out at the last second. I cover him off, good. And try and break the slipstream toe, yep. I don't think that's going to matter, because again, I have higher downforce, he has more straight line speed. Oh, yep, I knew that was risky, but we got away with a little tap. The fact that the leader is actually about to join this little battle is terrifying.
Yeah. Philip's just been on it.
Yeah.
How's my fuel?
Coming up on a slower class car. The guy behind is now 6 seconds. Okay, keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P4, quickest at the moment. That lap was at 3:54.7 seconds. Coming up on a slower class car.
Unfortunately, the next car for position is 40 seconds ahead. So again, if their pit stops don't do what I want them to do, I might be screwed, but if their pit stops work in my favor, this will be perfect. I'm thinking what's probably going to happen is they're going to stop, and then I'm going to be like, yeah, I think Tandy's going to stop. I'm going to be probably right behind Tandy when it comes out. I might be able to get him on in his outlap. I don't think I'm catching Sarthe. I think Sarthe might be too far ahead, so I may have to settle for third place here.
Captain Andreas, behind is now.
Never know, though.
3-5.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Of course, this entire time I also still have to hold off bloody Calabrese. Because he's right on my tail. He almost sent me wide. He screwed up my line, but I managed to stay in front.
That was a 3:35.9. Delayed up Philip is pitting. Slower class car ahead.
Okay, Philip's going
I
in
don't
the
think
pits.
Philip's gonna run out of gas now.
No. No, he's clear to the end. Now I just need the other two to pit. I'd also like the guy behind me to pit as well, you know. That would take the pressure off me from behind. Yeah, I need Sarthe and Tandy to pit.
The gap behind is now 1.3.
How's my fuel?
It's fine, good.
Good. Good, 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 good. You're yellow?
Yep.
The gap behind is now 1.6 seconds. Slower class car ahead.
Okay, Tandy's in the pits. Good. Based on how long Philip was in the pits, I think I can catch Tandy and maybe Sarthe. Yep, good.
Sector 3 is 0.36 off the base.
That's third place. Now I just gotta wait for Sarthe to pit and hope 55 seconds is close enough. 40 seconds was close enough for 10, more than close enough. He's still in the pits. So I think 55 seconds is easily enough. Just now gotten out of the pits. Yeah, okay. I think I am close enough to Sarthe then.
Seems like it's gonna work out then.
Yeah, hopefully.
The captain, Andreas, behind is increasing. It's now 1.0.
And of course, Calabrese still has to pit, so... Although I think I've... Oh, encoding overloaded. Oh shit, that's fine. It's fine. I think I've gotten somewhat of a buffer to him, though he can close that buffer pretty quickly, I reckon. So it would still be nice for him to get out of the fight here. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. 55 seconds, is that enough? Is that close enough?
The gap behind is now 6.0.
Come on.
P3, we're currently set in base.
P2! Nice!
Nice.
I've reclaimed my second position. And now he comes out of the pit, so he's a little bit behind. Not too far. But once Calabrese takes his pit, I will have a comfortable gap. As long as I don't make a mistake.
Great driving, keep it up.
20 minutes remaining too. Stressful end to this race. Hey? Oh.
I got behind us now, 7.1.
16 minutes of fuel left.
Oh no! Oh, this race is just not going your way.
We'll see. It might. Well, I guess I probably will have to do a splash.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's not so bad. It'll only be about 23 liters.
Yeah.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Cool. Okay.
Andreas, he's reading you in. The gap's now 6.0 seconds.
Guessing / hoping it's about 7 laps to go.
Coming up on a slower
And I'm hoping that because I have 8 laps of fuel. And by the time I cross the line, I will have less than 8 laps of fuel.
I would think so. Just based on lap times and all of that stuff.
Crap. No, don't lose too much time.
double yellows. Watch out.
Okay. Full 360 spin on the final corner, that's a fine.
Okay, just keep hitting your marks. This is
Calabrese is in the pits. Good.
Track temperature's rising. It's now 18 Celsius. Andreas, slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
Okay. Okay, I got 6 seconds to Sarthe. Come on. Just hold on. Just hold on.
The answer, Van der Drift behind is now 7.2. Slower class car ahead.
Okay. Fifteen minutes.
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Should be about 4 or 5 laps then.
How's my fuel?
Garrido is pitting from P1. We think he'll come out just behind you.
A lot of people taking that last minute pit stop.
Yeah.
Okay, Ian, you've used half your fuel. Coming out to P3. Behind is now 9.7 seconds.
How's my fuel?
The pits.
How's my fuel?
Pace.
God damn it.
Repeat, please.
How's my fuel?
Can't aim it.
How's my fuel? How's my fuel?
You've got plenty of fuel.
Good. Maybe miss a corner because of that, Jim, you bastard. He was trying his best to make you miss. God damn it, Jim. Jim, you absolute bastard. Oh, that's part of someone's car. On the Mulsanne Straight.
Well, I don't have rear arrow again, so
So probably yours.
probably mine.
I figured when I see a random giant piece of car not attached to the rest of a car, it's usually yours. Oh dear. Oh, there's another piece of your car.
Yeah.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Okay. Hey, Henry. Nope. There's tire smoke.
Gap 2 under drift. Behind is now 9.6.
There's more tire smoke, and there's part of your car flying out in front of the track. It's just all I see is smoke, and then this bright blue thing fly out of the smoke.
This is spot on.
I mean, it's fair.
Oh my god.
My windshield's cracked now.
Oh no. have passed Fried Rich.
Captain, right the trip behind us now, 9.5. Slow car ahead. This is the leader of their class.
That's fair.
Coming out to track limits there.
That's fine.
What happened?
Just overhooked into a corner and went through the gravel trap a bit. Hit the wall, didn't take damage, so we're good.
Ah, yeah, that's not too bad.
That lap was a
Does mean Sarthe is now a lot closer behind me. That was a yellow involving the leader.
behind us now, 5.6 seconds.
But was that your yellow involving the leader?
Might have been.
Slower class car ahead.
Just a little tap on the behind. Didn't seem to do anything. It did something more to me than to them.
Fair enough.
They're also side by side with like a GT car, so I'm
Yeah.
upping the
Yep.
speed differential.
Okay. 4 minutes, just about, or just under.
Pick up behind us now, 5.5 seconds.
2 minutes, so... I reckon the leader will get onto the next lap in 2 minutes, so that'll be probably one more lap after this for me at least. I don't know about you.
Probably should be the same. I'm behind the leader, so...
Yeah, okay. So we're just about at the end then. 1
Yep.
minute, 10 seconds. Yeah, I reckon you guys are gonna get across the start finish before that runs out. Alright.
Yeah, one more lap to go.
There you go. So I've got 1.5 to go. And I've got about 3 laps of fuel, so it's worked out. It has worked out nicely.
Behind is now 6.7.
Bloody hell. Slingshot myself around that Aston Martin. It's a bit sketchy.
Last lap, bring it on home.
Last lap. Alrighty then.
35.
Hell yeah. Let's bring this 6 hour to a close.
P3 behind is increasing. It's now 7.4 seconds. Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader. Philip has won the race.
Philip has won the race. Alright. So I guess at the end we've...
Not be stopped.
Indeed. At the end we managed to get 98 laps out of that.
Not bad.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Phew. Okay. Yeah, I think if it weren't for that drive-through, I probably stood a chance of winning. Unfortunately, the drive-through just kind of screwed us over there.
Yeah.
And theoretically, without the drive-through, I wouldn't have been in the place that I was that led to my tires getting killed. So
That's true too, yeah.
ultimately, it was track limits and LMP2 cars that killed my shot there. But anyway, I think first place just... Wait, no. I was going to say, did they run out of fuel? No, I think they are just... They're still fine, they're just through the chicane. I just saw him barely moving on the straight. I was like, hang on a second. Yeah. But nah, I think he was just going slow through the chicane.
Probably, yeah.
Speaking of LMP2 cars, I am going to finish right behind one. And across the line.
Finish. Nice one. Nice one, Eve.
Whoa! That was certainly something. Honestly, it went about as I expected.
Yeah.
I made one pass for position in 6 hours. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's just bring it around. Do 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 do. Yeah, my car is definitely quite dirty.
Yeah.
Ay ay ay. And yeah, I ended up with 14% engine damage, 2% clutch damage. So, not too bad, not too bad. The car has survived.
Not bad for an endurance race.
Yep. The car has survived. That is the important part there. Yep. Just watch my AI try to go around the tire bundles and then crash into a wall. Alrighty then, give me the BGM. Oh god, my body. that's Steam. That's not Excel. There we go. Alright, so we can mark that one as finished. No. Oh, but Walu. So that's 3 wins for me this year. 29 overall. And that makes my points go up by 100. And yours... Where's apps and calculator? Zip. Oh, did I just do 192? I mean, 392, but alright. 284 plus 92. 376. Alright. Is a 16-point difference. And then I'll figure out their difference later. But there we go. That is the end of our annual 6-hour race. Ha! It's man. My body is... I need stretching. I need to go out for a walk or something.
Yeah,
Bloody
fair.
hell.
I gotta go to bed.
That's also a good idea. Whew, but it went all right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was fun.
again, about as I expected. That is not much actual passing for position because it's such a long track. It's very spread out.
Yeah, I mean, that just kind of happens.
Yeah. But ultimately, there we go. So, next round will be in May. Is the 17th or 16th all right for you?
I think so. Yeah. Either
Okay.
of those is good.
So the 17th of May, that will be the Indianapolis 500 for round 4. But it will be a meme run with the Formula Hybrid Gen 3, the Formula USA Gen 3, the Super V8, the GT3 Gen 1, the Copper Fusca, the Aussie Racing Car, the Lancer Cup, the Old Stock, the Copper Truck, and the GX390 Go-Karts. So that's going to be interesting. And we'll be driving the Formula Hybrid Gen 3, which is the 2024 F1 car. So it's going to be speedy for us. It's going to be very, very speedy for us. We'll see how that goes.
It's gonna be crazy. Those go-karts won't know what hit them.
No. Whether it be a Formula One or a truck. One or the other is probably going to hit them at some point. And yeah, we might have Jack and Dave for that one, depending on their schedules and if they wake up. We'll see. But I look forward to that. That's going to be chaos. Otherwise, what do we got next week? Obviously Monday, Are We There Yet? Videos that will continue. Wednesday, I am back into Stellar Blade, which I actually really enjoy that game. That game's really fun. And then Friday is Neptunia Sisters vs. Sisters. Maybe we can get through with the game functioning properly this time. Or rather, I guess the controller functioning properly this time and not disconnecting in the middle of a boss fight. That would be nice. And then next Sunday, it is back to Dirt Rally 2.0, driving the Group B Ford RS200. That should be fun. Extra doubt. Yeah. And then the Monday after that, actually, we have a collab stream. We're going to be doing Super Battle Golf with a bunch of the deadbeats. So look forward to that. That's going to be fun. I know an update for that game just came out like yesterday or something, adding new maps or new stages and stuff to that. So perfect timing, I guess. That's going to be great. But yeah, in the meantime, that is going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And I will see you next time. Good.
See you later, everybody.